Alright guys, Philem here. I think we're live? This is already a terrible start.
This is already
okay, we are live. Wow, this is gonna be complete shit. Yeah, so it is Monday night. I do typically stream right now. However, it's storming pretty bad in my area right now, and literally my power could probably go out any second for all I know. But and my internet might be complete shit for all I know also. Again, not the greatest time to be streaming realistically, but fuck it. I said I was going to last night, so we're gonna do it again. And also, I'm not tired at all. Like, it feels like a wasted opportunity not to stream right now. So yeah, I mean, I guess we're jumping right into it with Mass Effect here. Yeah, just finished editing my Final Fantasy 15 video, which was the goal for today. Got it done earlier than I thought it would.
We saw your ship.
So that was cool, but yeah, what do we got to talk about? I mean, we got Australian Survivor. I don't think much has been going on Big Brother wise, but
I've got business of my own to tend to.
yeah, don't really know what else is going on,
Yeah,
but
wait for no one. They're preparing another attack.
and obviously I'll talk about whatever whenever people come up.
Past the freighter.
What the fuck was that? Okay, well that's lovely. But yeah, again, it's storming pretty bad outside right now, so I am pretty prone to losing power, even if not for extended periods of time, then even like a second or so, which obviously that would be enough to end the stream. So yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a wonky stream here probably. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Hopefully things are alright, but definitely a sliver of a chance that this ends disastrously. But yeah, I mean, if the stream ends up dying and I'm not back within a few minutes, then just expect that my power went out. But again, actually I don't hear thunder right now, so hopefully things are better. But yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about, I assume you're talking about Australian Survivor. Yeah, is it Redemption Island, or is it going to be like Edge of Extinction with the twist? I'm kind of expecting more Edge of Extinction with Redemption Rock, right? That's what they were calling it. Okay, that was so fucking bright. Again, not the greatest decision to be streaming right now, but whatever. Yeah, Australian Survivor, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what the fuck was this episode? Like, what was this twist? Like, any part of this twist? Like, I mean, first up, the immunity challenge, 3 people win immunity, then it turns out those 3 people are the only people that can vote, then it turns out at Tribal that, those 3 people will not be the ones that vote. It would be a competition between 3 and fire making to decide who votes out of the 3. And then the person that they vote out doesn't even go home anyway because there's a new Redemption Island Edge of Extinction-esque twist. It's like, what the fuck was this? Like, what was any of this? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. But I would like, again, Beta went home, which, like, once Beta went home, I had no confidence that, like, I was pretty sure this was going to be a non-elimination. Because I feel pretty confident Baden's gonna, if not be Final 2, he's gonna at least be Endgame. Like, I feel like his edit doesn't make sense unless he does make it pretty far, with him getting a lot of personal content. So it's like, I was pretty sure it was gonna be non-elimination, but it's funny how they approach that. Hey, Circle. Oh yeah, I think I talked about it at some point in the last stream. Yeah, Fire Tribe. It's like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, because I remember, yeah, someone compared it to No Bag. Someone asked me, is it better or worse than No Bag? Which I think it's still better than No Bag. It's like, it's better than No Bag. I think America is like, again, it's around that tier. Again, pretty bad, but to me, it's like, I think even America is better. Like, because at least America, like, if you don't have the context of it being named after America, like, at least it kind of sounds like a tribe name. While, again, like, Fire Tribe is just ridiculous. What am I doing right now? Whatever. Yeah, I found that hilarious. I mean, I found that, like, it was so obvious that Andrew's gonna completely fuck up based off the edit. Like, where they were, like, really propping up Andrew in the... Well, who the fuck am I supposed to talk to? But yeah, they were really propping up Andrew at Tribal, and I was like, yeah, this is definitely not gonna work out for him. Again, Danny winning, I felt like that was not a big surprise either, considering they obviously, like, kind of just like neglected her at Tribal and everything.
Oh, Commander.
But
I'm glad they finally.
it was interesting to see her, like, she pretty much, like, it seemed like she won out of nowhere. Like, it really
Sorry.
because they were really focusing on Emmett in the edit and the fire making challenge, and all of a sudden just Danny wins. But whatever. How do you feel? What is going to happen tomorrow? I don't know, actually. Like, I mean, I think Baden's getting back into the game, whatever ends up happening. I don't know how they're going to approach Redemption Island or Redemption Rock, whatever it's called. Like, I don't know if it's going to be like Edge of Extinction, where, like, they vote out multiple people, and then, like, at Final 5, they bring someone back. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it, but I feel pretty confident Baden's going to come back whenever the person comes back. In terms of the vote itself, because, like, I'm assuming the next vote is going to be a normal vote. That's, like, how the preview seemed to allude to. So, if that's the case, it's like, I don't expect Haley to get voted out. Because, again, like, if it's Haley, because, again, I think Haley's winning. And, again, I think Baden is... Again, I think he's possibly a runner-up, if not like an endgamer. Which, if like both of them are on Redemption Rock or whatever, then that means that like one of them's probably gonna be gone relatively early. So, I don't think it's gonna be Haley that gets voted out. It could be like Andrew. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. Like Andrew, Laura. Probably not Wei, because I feel like Wei probably needs a bit more content before her boot gets set up. Could be a Ron too. I mean, I think, again, Chelsea's always an option considering how bad her edit is. Danny's still a possibility as well. Fuck. Emmett's an option. I mean, like, now if he doesn't win immunity. Gerald, even Gerald's like, Gerald is so weird. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Gerald's edit. Where, like, he hasn't gotten any content in so long at this point, but, like, it's hilarious how, like, he was thrown out as the target for the brains, yet, like, we get no context over why. So I found that hilarious. I do feel like Flick is pretty safe, though. I don't think Flick's going home. I think Flick is the only Brawn that I feel, like, 100% good about making it further into the season. I think the brains are gonna get the majority somehow. But in terms of like this next episode, again, I don't know. A brain could go home, but I do think by the end of the season, I think the brains are going to get the majority back. Oh, hey, it's me, Raccoon. Has it been a month already? That's kind of insane. Again, like, it's weird because it's like, again, the total, well, again, I can't say exactly how much I make from whatever, but, like, the total amount of money I've made from Twitch so far, again, quote-unquote maybe, because technically you don't get paid until you pass a certain threshold, but, like, it's still less than what I would make in, like, a single day on YouTube, so it's, like, kind of hilarious that's been over a month at this point, but whatever, who cares? Again, doesn't really matter. Alright. Any shifting in BB23 power rankings? Not since yesterday. Since the video, yeah, but not since yesterday. Like, since the video, like, I would say, again, like, Kylan's down a little bit. Actually, Kylan's probably down a lot, if I'm being honest. Like, Kylan's probably number 4 at this point. I feel like my confidence in Kylan as a player is going down more and more. What the fuck? But again, I think that top 4 is pretty definitive for a while, like, unless a major shakeup happens. Like, unless the cookout breaks up, essentially. I think that top 4 being the 4 competent cookout players, I think are the most likely winners. So you got Xavier, Tiffany, Kylan, and Hannah. Yeah, outside of that, it's like, and Sarah Beth's probably gone down, but I think that was what it was yesterday. Yeah, I mean, like, overall, it's the same as what it was yesterday. But, again, like, today, I didn't really follow, the feeds really at all, outside, like, I did see that, like, Brittany was having a freak out when she got nominated, but, outside of that, didn't really follow the feeds too much today. But, I would guess that nothing that important happened in terms of the vote. Gerald's a stereotypical country boy. Yeah, I mean, but it's like, even, it's like, you have someone like a JT who was that, but then, like, got a lot of content. Like, Gerald's just there. Like, he's just, like, it's like, I mean, I feel like that more than likely means Gerald's going home within the next few rounds, I would think. Like, I think he's going to be a mid-merge boot. Because, he's not really getting an edit that, makes him seem like a person in the end game. So, again, I'm guessing that the Braun lose majority at some point, and I would guess that, like, maybe Gerald is, like, the, like, collateral damage for first round, like, where they're, like, trying to avoid an idol, or possibly he's, like, just one of these people that gets pagonged after, the Brains get majority or something to that nature. Again, like, I have no confidence in Gerald. To be honest, Gerald might be the bottom of my power rankings at this point in terms of win equity. Fuck. Like, even below Chelsea and Andrew at this point. I think there's an argument for it. It's like, I just see nothing from Gerald. Like, what do we have? Like, yes, Gerald has gotten more content as a whole, but it's like, none of that has been anything of substance. Well, like, at least Chelsea has gotten to talk about her family and all that stuff. Andrew, I guess, is the bigger, like, what the fuck person, but, even that, like, I feel like I would have more confidence in Andrew to make it further into the game than Gerald. So I have no clue what they're doing with Gerald's edit. Big Brother Top 10 one-time player. As of right now, okay. As of right now, it is this Saturday's video. Will it actually be this Saturday's video? We will see. It's gonna be out within the next 3 weeks. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's best in terms of its exact placement. But as of right now, it is gonna be this Saturday's video. And the reason why things could shake up is because I'm thinking I want a Survivor video this Saturday. Because, like, having 2 Big Brother videos back to back feels like a bit much. In terms of the consistency for the channel, because obviously, like, again, Survivor videos perform better. So there is some debate for me from switching it up. I do have a casting video that's been in the back burner for a little while that I could put up, and then I also have, well, I mean, if we get a cast release, obviously on Wednesday, which there's a chance. I don't think we will, but, like, there's still a chance. Like, if we get that, obviously the cast assessment will be this Saturday. But even outside of that, again, like, considering bumping it a little bit, we'll see. But if I do swap it to where the Survivor casting video comes out this Saturday, the Big Brother Top 10 one-time player will be the next Saturday video outside of the possibility of the cast assessment. So, like, if the cast doesn't come out this week and doesn't come out next week, then the Big Brother video will be next Saturday. But if the cast assessment comes out within any of these 2 weeks, then well, either way, I mean, like, either way it would actually, yeah, I guess no matter what, it's coming out within the next 2 weeks. It's either this Saturday or next Saturday, but again, whether or not it actually, no, I guess there is a chance, because well, who cares, either way, within the next 3 weeks it's coming out. Like, it's relatively soon. It's coming out relatively soon. Do you know if Claire will become the target again in the next few weeks? I don't, like, from what I understand, right now, they're looking at Claire as the person to drag along. Which, again, like, at the beginning of the week, that wasn't the case. But I think now, especially with the High Rollers room involved, where, like, she got $50, so she has no real chance of getting any powers or anything. It does seem like they're more willing to take her further. What happened here? Okay, well, I don't know what that was. So yeah, it looks like Derek X is probably gonna. Well, so like Brittany's going home this week. I believe next week the target is either Alyssa or Derek X, depending on how things play out. Though I do believe that they did talk about this either today or yesterday, that they do want to keep around Derek X for a bit longer. But okay. But like if I were to guess, I would say Claire kind of takes the Brittany spot, because like Brittany was the person they were planning on dragging to the end. But obviously now with the High Rollers twist, they're like, obviously it's a lot harder to take her further, because like they're worried that she's gonna get power along the way. So it's easier to take her out now, minimize the risk of the powers, and then what am I doing right now? Is that what I'm doing? And then yeah, more than likely, like I think Claire's okay. I guess we're going here. I think Claire's gonna be the person that they drag along for a bit, but there's still a chance she gets targeted by certain people. But like, I don't think it's particularly likely though. I think she's relatively safe for next week. Which, by the way, at this point, I feel pretty confident that the cookout's gonna stick together. What the fuck is this? I do think the cookout is gonna at least make it to, like, after this twist is done, which is the final 8, right? Yeah, 3 weeks, so yeah, final 8. I feel like they're gonna for sure stick together until that point, because there's almost no reason for them to flip. At that point, maybe we can get, like, especially like if we're at final 7 and the person not in the cookout wins HOH or something to that nature, like obviously we can get some things happening there. But I feel like, again, I would be very surprised if I the cookout leave before final 8 at this point. Shits. Whatever. That was bad. You're surprised that Brittany was top 3 in the vote? I wasn't that surprised. Yeah, like Brittany, like she's getting a lot of content on the show, and I feel like she's being shown mostly as like a sympathetic figure from the edit. And again, with how much the casuals seem to have control over this, what the fuck? I did feel pretty good about Brittany's chances of getting money. Again, 100 is like, again, debatable, but like I thought for sure she'd be top 6. Derek F, I think, is the bigger surprise, but even then, like, Derek F seemed to have a lot of love from the casual audience. What am I doing right now? I really have no clue what I'm doing. Yeah, I think Kylan is the first person out of the cookout. I think for sure. Like, because, like, the only person that doesn't want him to be the first out of the cookout is Derek F right now. Literally everyone else wants him first out. So that's obviously a very tough position for him to be in. Like, obviously he can win competitions, which I think he's very capable of doing. But in terms of like the natural power structure, I do think he is very much on the bottom of it. Where am I going? Did it stop storming? It might have stopped storming. So maybe that's a good sign. Yeah, either way. Yeah, they did say that there could be there's going to be other ways to get BB bucks. Again, we haven't seen any like other way that they're going to get it yet, though. Like, obviously, like I'm assuming there's going to be another public vote. Like I'm assuming there's going to be a public vote every week. Which, like, are they referring to that, or is there going to be like betting on HOH results or something like that? Like, is there going to be like what else could they do to get extra BB bucks? Which, by the way, the prices of these powers are ridiculous. What am I doing? Like, I literally, I don't even remember this area. Like, have I ever been here? I hate Mass Effect 1 in terms of how the areas are constructed. You hear that one player will be going... Oh, did they say that? Okay, so one person's gonna leave the game. So leave the game as in just be voted out, right? Or like be like not, you're not saying like they're gonna quit or something. Like, like leave the game as like someone's gonna be eliminated or whatever. Which if that's the case, then yeah. So what are we doing here? Like we're just doing the. So is it just like the Tegan twist, where like Tegan got back into the game? Just like there's like the two people vote out in a row, compete in a challenge, and then whoever wins comes back. Is that what we're doing? Which if that's the case, then like again, why outside of just having an elimination episode? What am I doing right now? Where am I? How am I so lost right now? What's through here? Nothing? I literally just played this game not even a month ago. Whatever. Yeah, this twist is pretty much screwing over the fan favorite. Like, it is screwing over Brittany for sure. Like, it's 100% the reason why she's being targeted right now. She was not targeted before this. And then even Derek X. This is putting a pretty big target on Derek X's back. Again, it does incentivize, like like the wait, what is this? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I guess this is where we're going. Like the cookout is incentivized to vote out the people that can get advantages. Like it, and I do think as a whole, it's gonna end up benefiting the cookout in the long term. As obviously, like some of the cookout members are getting money. Like what, 4 of the 6 of them got money here, and yeah, so there's a chance that they can control the powers themselves, and through that they can screw over the people in the minority. If Derek X gets HOH next week and tries to go for Xavier, which I think is his current plan, like again, very big chance that it misses because one of these powers get activated. Same thing for like a Claire or any of these other people. Again, like it very much, I do think it benefits the cookout at the end of the day. Which I don't think that's how they intended it to work out. But then again, that's a BB production for you. Again, where am I going? Like I have no clue where I'm going right now. Yeah, the opposite of what happened to Kayla. Yeah, Kayla got benefited from, again, the public just being kind of dumb. It's actually hilarious. Like, the entire situation for Ryan getting the veto is pretty funny. He's like, if you don't know the story, in BB Can 6, Kayla was, like, the most hated person from the casual standpoint. And she was targeting Erica. But the live feeder, but like that was only on the live feeds, and the people on the show didn't know that. And there was this twist where Canada could save one of the nominees. I just went the wrong way again, I think. But Canada could save one of the nominees. So as like an FU to Kayla, they saved Ryan, her target, like the one that the show presented as her target, the person that was on the block. And through that gave Kayla the power to backdoor Erica and got rid of Erica, who was the fan favorite at the time. So, again, great job.
Commander,
oh.
I was told to make my supplies available to you if you wish.
Goodbye.
Yes, good luck.
What am I doing? This person? Like, I have no clue what we're doing in the game right now.
I still need the power cells generated out.
Oh, did they show Tribal? There's only 10 players there? Yeah, so that means, yeah, one person's gone. Yeah, so, yeah, someone's gonna be gone somehow. We'll see. Again, it's tomorrow, obviously. It's not that far away. Not even tomorrow. I mean, like, it's literally, like, what, the episode airs in, like, 7 hours or something? Obviously, I'm not gonna watch it live, but... Again, what am I doing? This person?
You're the one who repaired. They'll be
I don't care. Like, I have no clue how I'm supposed to progress here, even though I literally just played this. This guy?
The tower's secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
Yeah, I didn't do it for you. Fuck you.
Saren sent to get
Whatever.
Nothing more.
Yeah, so 1 round Redemption Island, and that's kind of... Again, that's very typical of Australian Survivor. They've done this throughout
They may have been slowed,
the series.
but they'll be back. They always come back.
Tell me what the Geth want. Why are they attacking you?
It'd be crazy if Tiffany got on the block through roulette. Not really, though. I like it, like I guess, but it's like she's not going home.
Their main base.
Like it's like, how do you get Tiffany to go home? I mean, like unless it's like, I think the thing that would be crazy is again if like Derek X. Well, no, but then, yeah, how would you do this? Because like then the cookout would just put their money onto the roulette power. Because again, like as long as 2 cookout members are on the block, they're not going home. Like it doesn't matter how everything plays out because I just realized, is this done yet? No. Okay. Again, my Final Fantasy video that I edited today is still exporting, so checking on that. But yeah, yeah, as long as 2 cookout members are on the are not on the block, then the cookout is safe. So like even if Tiffany's on the block against Claire, Claire's going home. If Tiffany's on the block against SB, SB's going home. If Tiffany's on the block against Derek X, Derek X is going home. Like it doesn't really matter. And same thing goes for any other person in the cookout. Now the biggest possibility there is the Jokers that are still upset at Tiffany. But again, I don't think they're going to make the move to get rid of Tiffany this early. Again, if we're at like final 7, maybe I think maybe there, but I don't think this early, especially if like they're on the block against like Derek X or any of these other people. That like, because like at the end of the day, the Jokers don't like people like, or at least Derek F doesn't like SB and some of these other people. So it's like again, like I just don't see it happening. What is the objective right now? Okay. So we need to get to the Mako, right? Where the fuck's the Mako? Is it back through here? I think it's through the elevator, right? I feel like I remember that now. If only I could find the elevator. Not there. Here? Yes, there we go. That definitely didn't take me forever to find. Bought some new skins on Dead by Daylight. What skins? I've never played Dead by Daylight, but I've seen like some of the things based around like horror movies and stuff. He's stuck. Shepard's stuck. That's lovely. Cool. How far back is that? That's fucking 12 minutes ago. Are you fucking serious? Fuck me. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it. Okay, never mind. Again, what a masterpiece this game is. You don't think Derek F would squeeze? No, I don't think he would take out Tiffany right now. Especially, again, if she's on the block against like any of these other people that he also has the excuse to get rid of. I don't think that'll happen. And like even if he does, I'm trying to think, like even if he does, like would his 1 vote matter? Because I think he would also need another vote, right? By that point, because if we're at final, let's see, if we're at final 10, and I guess it matters who's HOH, right? Wait, let's pause this. So yeah, we're at final 10. There's 7 people voting. Let's just say a cookout member is HOH, a cookout member. So yeah, a cookout member is HOH. A cookout member's on the block. I guess it would matter. Yeah, I guess he could flip the vote in that situation. But like that would be if a cookout member is HOH. They would also need. Again, that would be like in the situation where a cookout member's an HOH because that makes them lose the vote in terms of the vote count. But okay, well that's cool. Well, that worked out. Yeah, so again, that's like a one situation where it would happen, but even then, I feel like he would be wrangled in that situation. And even then, like, that's under the assumption that, like, Derek X is voting out Tiffany, and Claire is voting out Tiffany, which again is not also not happening. So yeah, I don't think it's happening. Like that would mean that like the players would have to figure out about the cookout essentially, which I don't feel like is super likely. I think if Tiffany is on the block against like Azza, then yeah, he's gonna vote out Tiffany. If Tiffany's on the block against even Xavier, if Tiffany's on the block against another cookout member, then yeah, Tiffany could go home possibly. But even then, like I think you need the right combination. Like I just don't feel like Tiffany is super likely to go home. What the I'm about to die. Like, should I just kill myself? Like, it really doesn't matter, does it? Like, then again, I would lose a lot of progress, wouldn't I? Oh no, I wouldn't. Yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. You know what? Fuck it. Let's actually load into it anyway. What's my favorite quits? I don't know if I have a favorite quits. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's like a great answer. I mean like Nyanka and Kelly B, Nyanka and Kelly Purple quitting is a pretty notable one. Well, it's like it's not like I don't think there's like a super interesting quit, is there? In terms of like from a TD standpoint. I have a least favorite. Probably. I mean, like, again, I haven't thought this through at all. But I feel like the Julie McGee one's probably my least favorite. He's again like, what the fuck is that? Or Lindsay. Lindsay from Kageyan's also a pretty annoying one too.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
Okay. Oh, that's lovely. My chat broke on here. There, reconnecting there. Okay. What a masterpiece. Yeah, she definitely had to quit. Like, that's definitely the thing with Lindsay. Yeah, like, if she didn't quit, she was gonna punch Trish, and, like, an example would that be for her daughter? Again, it's really fucking dumb. Essentially, she's just a sore loser.
Dealing with the gap is more important.
Do we have to go to them? I don't think so, right? He's like, I don't want to. Do we? Is that part of the mission? Whatever. We'll do it. I don't want to fucking waste too much time here. You forgot Lindsay had a daughter? Like, that was the entire, like, ridiculousness of her quitting, is that she's, like, trying to, like, pin her quit on, like, oh, I don't want my daughter, to see me like this, or whatever.
We seem to have caused some concern.
Okay.
That's close enough.
Alright. But yeah,
They're obviously not Geth.
I'm trying to think, are there any other, like, what quits have we had? A Bee's quit is, like, kind of another, like, kind of a dumb one, but it's like, again, I get it from her, like, career standpoint and everything, but then it's also, like, why the fuck are you on Survivor then? If you're worried that, like, an injury will, stop your MMA career and everything. But still, like, the B one, again, I get it. Like, what other quits have we had recently? We haven't had that many quits recently. Unless we're talking about Edge of Extinction.
I said they were probably all dead.
They live, though the Geth have devastated their colony.
Which, by the way, like, Edge of Extinction's kind of bizarre.
Just tell me where I can find them.
The Keith and Wendy quits, especially the Wendy one. I feel like the Wendy one's like really weird, considering how super into the game and stuff she seemed to be. But then like all of a sudden she just quits when she loses the challenge. Whatever. Which international survivor broke the idol rules the most? Let's see, Sivu or Flick. I would say Flick. Yeah, I think Flicks broke it the most in terms of like that's the one that I'm more upset about. Like I don't love how Sivu was able to use Shane's idol, even though it was technically was his idol too. Like technically he found that idol. It's so dumb. Like all the rules in like Survivor South African Champions are fucking broken. But
That's my daughter. You're talking
yeah,
about.
okay. So my Final Fantasy video just finished exporting. So I want to start the upload on it real quick. So let's do that. But yeah, so Wendy just wanted to sabotage Survivor. I mean, yeah, I guess she got what she wanted. Okay, I'm an idiot. Oh my. Okay, again, very professional of me, obviously, but everything's kind of a clusterfuck at this point. So let's try to get things back together. Just like everything's falling apart here. Okay. By the way, the Final Fantasy video, again, this is a transmedia video that I want to do. It's fucking massive. It's like 40 minutes, which, I mean, too fair. Again, I've done longer Survivor videos and stuff, but for a video game video, that is pretty long. Alright, so the upload on that has started. Yeah, I think I'm probably more.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth.
I don't know. Like, I mean, Champions. I think it's probably because like I'm more upset how the Australian one like actually played out, because like at least with the Champions, it's like, yeah, the stealing idols and everything is a really dumb move, or a really dumb like rule, but like at least there, like it ended up making good TV. Like with the Flick one, we technically don't know what's gonna end up happening here. But I don't like the concept of, like, when you're voted out, you can literally just hand the idol to another person. Because, at least with Shane's, like, he left his idol back at camp. It's not like he, like, literally just handed it to Sivu.
I was hoping you'd have a moment.
So, I don't know. I mean, it's probably an arbitrary thing. Like, it really, like, realistically, they're all bad. But, I feel like I'm more upset over the Flick one than I am with the, Sivu one.
Everybody wants something. Hurry up about it.
Fair enough. I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Australian Survivor, I think this is the type of thing they want.
This really isn't the time.
Again, SA, I think there's a chance, because like I think SA, like, yeah, like it's run by LaRue Botha, who I think is a genuine, like, massive super fan. So it's like them changing the rules, I can definitely see it. But because, like, to be fair, like, even though I don't like the rule, like, I can see the merit to the rule. Of like, once you get voted out, you can hand your idol to another person. Like, I can see like where that would make for entertaining TV and everything, even though like it disincentivizes you to actually blindside the person with the idol. It also like kind of makes it so you are going to try to make that person play their idol instead. So it's like, which can obviously make for very good TV depending on the circumstance. So it's like, I get why the rule, why they would like think about doing that rule, but again, I just personally don't like
I was
it.
hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me.
Everybody wants.
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Can't believe Ashley. Yeah, I mean, Ashley should know why people don't want to be partnering with her.
Just
I
remember.
mean, Ashley is like a really strong finals person, but again, definitely not someone I would want to be partnered up with in the challenge. Especially because, like, again, how likely is it that she's going to make a final at this point, when like everyone knows how good at finals she is? I just want to double check this. Based on what they told you, okay, yeah, so we can just go. Oh, yeah, fuck this set. I really hate Pharaohs. I think Pharaohs is easily my least favorite section in Mass Effect 1. Because it leads to almost nothing, too. It's like, it's almost entirely pointless section. Like, yes, there's like a little bit of like stuff that needed to happen narratively, but it's for the most part pretty fucking pointless. Yeah, Huey and Ashley like should be really great TV. Like, Huey's someone that like I think I watched part of his BB UK season, but I definitely didn't watch all of it. But I didn't really remember Huey that much. Like, I remembered like his name and everything, but like didn't remember him that much. But like, again, like, he seems like a complete nutcase. Like with it being pretty sporadic there. I think it should be fun to see him get into arguments all the time with Ashley. That is if they last that long. Again, like, I'm not really seeing them last that long. But it should be fun either way. And to be fair, the pairs can be split up. Oh, okay, well, that's what I get for not paying attention. Like with the new format here, it's like it pretty much will more likely lead to a lot of teams being split up. Mind you, again, like, who the fuck is stealing Ashley or Huey? But still. What are my thoughts on Final Fantasy? I really love Final Fantasy. I haven't played as many as I would personally like to, even though I own the majority of them at this point. But like I played 10 when I was a kid. I've played 13. I adore 15, even though again I have issues with 15 now. But it's like I adored 15 when I first played it, and I really love the world and the characters and stuff in 15. And yeah, and then I've played 7 Remake. I've played a little bit of 7 Original, but not enough to really talk about it from like a game standpoint. I have watched like story summaries of Final Fantasy games, but I do, like, from what I've experienced for Final Fantasy, I do really love it. I do own Final Fantasy, like, I own a decent amount of Final Fantasy games.
Damn it!
But like I own 12 Remake, or not Remake, whatever it is, Remaster. Actually, technically I own 12 Original too. Actually, I think I own a sealed copy of 12. Yeah, I do. Anyway, yeah, I own like Type 0. I have 8 and 9 on PSN. I have 7, 8, and 9 on PSN. I have the 10 Remaster and 10-2. So yeah, like I have a decent amount of Final Fantasy games, but I just haven't played all of them yet. But from what I have played, I have really enjoyed.
I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, again, like I want to play them all. I wanted to do videos on them. Actually, coming into this year, that was a major project I wanted to do. Was try to play every Final Fantasy game I have access to and do some sort of video on it. And that was like coming into this year. Like I remember, like I had on the schedule, I had like listed Final Fantasy 7 retrospective, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, but it's like I just don't have the time. I didn't have the time at the time, so it's like end up dropping those. Like I was gonna do so originally started off 7 Remake and 15, which are the 2 that I ended up doing. But again, like in the middle, I thought about doing original 7, then 8 and 9. 10 and 10-2, especially because like I believe this year was the wasn't this year the 20th anniversary of 10? I think that was like a thing I was gonna do, and then I was gonna do 12.
Fight my way through the gap soon enough.
I was gonna like do reviews / retrospectives on all those, but it's just like I didn't have the time, and there's other things that I felt like were bigger priorities. But I would still like to do them at some point.
I don't know for certain. I'm guessing they're here for the thorn.
But again, just it's finding the time.
What is that exactly?
Final Fantasy 10 is your favorite game? I really loved 10 when I was a kid. I haven't played it in like literally 16 years at this point, probably. Like I played it when it was one of the first games I had on my PS2. When I was a kid, which I got when I was like 10 or something in like 2005. So and like I had 3 games with it. It was Final Fantasy 10, Gran Turismo 3, and Dynasty Warriors 3. And Final Fantasy 10 was my favorite of those 3, so
I might be able to, but not
played 10 a lot. But again, like if you were to ask me about like the actual like in-depth things about it, like I wouldn't know at this point. Again, it's been so long.
Any suggestions?
No, not exactly. But
again, I want to replay it. I own the fucking remaster. I actually, if I remember, I think I even spent like more than I should have on it. Like I think I spent like $25 on the remaster. When like I could have easily like waited and got it for like 15 or 20 because or whatever, like for cheaper, because I wanted to play it, but I just never got around to it.
All right, I'll look into it. Stay put until the field is down.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll just find a small hole to hide in until the field.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about Lindsay. Actually, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, she was upset. Like she didn't want to show her daughter that her punching Trish, but she's showing her daughter that it's okay to quit. Like it's okay to quit the game. Like it's okay to quit when things aren't going your way. But at least you didn't punch the person that you're quitting for or quitting over. Yeah. Yeah, Nelson and Ashley's relationship, that's kind of a weird thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure there were like already rumors they hooked up like a while back, but the fact that they're now like kind of like on their show talking about it and everything is just kind of weird.
You stay put.
I don't know why I just did that. You know what, let's actually do a backup save because I feel like I could get fucked over here. Final Fantasy VIII's really dumb. I don't even, like, I know very little about Final Fantasy VIII in particular. Outside of, Squall? That's his name, right? Being the main character? Is that his name? Well, it's like, it's Leon, right? From, whatever, either way. Like, I know very little about Final Fantasy VIII. I do remember, like, from when I was, like, game collecting and everything and, like, hearing people's opinions on the Final Fantasy series and stuff. Like, I remember, like, 8 was kind of a love or hate sort of game in the series. But again, I don't really know much about it. Do you think Michaela will come back to the challenge? I would think so. I feel like that's like, again, like they showed on the show, right? That like she was talking about how she wanted to come back. Again, like I feel like if they're showing her say it on the show, I feel like that makes it somewhat likely for her to come back. I think it's definitely I think like as of right now I would say that they probably want her back, but again, who knows by the time they actually get around to doing 38, which by the way I believe that came out today, that 38 got delayed because
please step aside. There's a queue forming behind you.
All Stars 2 I think production got shut down because of COVID, so I think the thing that I saw was that they delayed the dates for Challenge 38 because of that. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I didn't realize that was the thing. Okay, fine. So, yeah, that might be a thing. But, yeah, like, I think it definitely feels like they want Michaela back. Yeah, I feel like she would want to come back too, so we'll see. We'll see if it works out.
Exogeny Corporation
if issues a 10, but the pros outweigh the cons. I mean, yeah, that's kind of me at 15. Yeah, I don't know what it is about 15. To be honest, I think a big thing with 15 is the music, where like, I don't know, it's like I just adore Somnus as a song, and like I really adore a lot of the soundtrack, and it's like I feel like whenever I see anything Final Fantasy 15, it just reminds me of Somnus, and it just makes me pretty emotional because it's like such a masterful song. Like it's like I would say it's probably my favorite song of all time. And it's like just something about that song like really hits me for some reason. And like I do really like Noctis as a character, and I do like the arc that he goes over through, even though it's like it's a pretty generic arc. But yeah, I just feel like it's one of the few games that I do get emotional when thinking about it, which is kind of strange to really think about. Oh yeah, I did see the Christian. That's a bizarre thing that Christian has Alyssa in a bikini on his as his wallpaper on his phone. Which is also weird because like his lock screen is like pictures of them together, but then all of a sudden like the actual wallpaper is like her in a bikini. That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work out. I feel bad for because like Christian seems like a genuinely nice guy. Like I have like nothing negative to really say about Christian, but yeah, I have a feeling that won't work out for him. Yeah, Squall Leonard. Yeah, I remember because they call him Leon, right, in Final Fantasy, or in Kingdom Hearts, I mean. So I do remember, like, Leon. But yeah, I felt like his name was Squall. But yeah, anyway.
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
It's no wonder they were behaving so oddly.
Oh, he announced that he's gonna bike 3,000 miles? Yeah, that's insane. That's even weirder. Have I seen Suicide Squad? Yes, I have. The Suicide Squad. Yeah. I liked it. It's not my favorite movie of all time or anything. But it's good for what it is. I thought the opening was really strong. I really thought, like, I thought like the first, I really enjoyed it for first like 45 minutes or so. But I started to kind of zone out towards the middle.
We need to find that ship. Let's get moving.
But yeah, I mean, like overall, I did enjoy it. I think I talked about this on stream. Again, if I'm doing like a ranking of the DCU films, I can see the argument for that being number one. I personally would probably have Man of Steel, as I've always been like a Man of Steel supporter, but I can see the argument for that one being, for Suicide Squad to be the best movie there. Squall's the most edgelord protagonist you've ever seen. I can see that.
Geth certainly aren't subtle. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but to get
Yeah, like I would love to play the older Final Fantasy games. It definitely, actually, isn't the 8 remaster they actually like did a bit more, right, for the PS4 remaster of 8, if I remember right? Because wasn't that like a big deal that they were remastering 8? Because I own all 3. Like I own the 3 PS1 remasters, but like I feel like if I remember it, like 8 was like a big deal for some reason.
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life. It's natural.
I mean, 7's the one that I really want to play though. Like 7's the one I'm really into, because like obviously I played 7 Remake. I do really love 7 Remake, and like I've seen like story summaries of 7 and everything. Like I know like what happens and all that sort of stuff. But it's like I would love to play it for myself though. Come on, alright, fine. I remember like when I did play it years ago, I remember I did not love it. Like I didn't dislike it, but I wasn't like that into it for the little I played of it. Which again, I think I got to around the Don Corneo stuff, so not even that far into it. But yeah, okay. I remember there was a point too where, like, as a retrospect thing, I was thinking about doing 7, 8, and 9 as one video. It's like looking back on it, it's like, how the fuck would I do that? Like with my current style of making videos, there's no fucking way I could ever do Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 as one single video. Like even when I did Yakuza 0, 1, and 2, it's like that was a massive mistake. I definitely should not have done that. In retrospect, 0 should have been its own video, and then maybe 1 and 2 could have been its own video, but and I talked about this before, that the Yakuza 0, 1, and 2 video, I do kind of regret how I made that. Because again, that was made a while back, even before the other Yakuza videos. Like, I'm pretty happy about the 4 and 5 and 5 and 6 videos for now, and I'm happy how the Like a Dragon video came out, which isn't out yet. But yeah, not particularly happy how the 0, 1, and 2 video turned out, because I do feel like I just kind of rushed through a lot of things. And I feel like in general I'm trying to do less of that. Like I'm trying to like be more when I do just videos in general, not even just video game videos, but like just videos in general. I want to be very conclusive with my videos. Like I want it to be like definitive to where I don't have to talk about these topics. Like I feel like I would feel okay if I never talked about these topics ever again. Like I feel like I said my piece on these things, and I feel like I didn't do that with Yakuza 0, 1, 2. I feel like I didn't do that with a lot of things I've done a lot of videos I've done in the past, particularly like the first year or so of the channel. Which is why, again, like I redid the BB2 retrospective. I redid the Amazing Race 1 retrospective, which is coming out in a few weeks. there's certain other videos I would like to redo. Again, like I kind of want to make my videos more definitive, which through that it makes them longer. It makes it like take more time to actually make them. But I do want to do that moving forward. Where am I going? I know I'm going the wrong way because I remember I always get stuck here. Again, this is the third time I played this in the last few months, and I'm getting stuck at the same spot. Whatever. They said the Pixel remasters will come to console soon. Yeah, I hope so. They're only on PC and like, are they on another thing? PC and mobile, right? That's what they're on right now. Which, I mean, to be fair, like I could probably play it on PC if I really wanted to. Like I doubt they're that strenuous, right? But I would prefer to play them on console. But yeah, like the Pixel remasters come out and everything. Like I would love to do, like I would love to do a video on the entire Final Fantasy, like videos on the entire Final Fantasy series. Like that's kind of the thing that I like doing nowadays. Like I like to do these, like take a series that I haven't had that much experience with and like detail my thoughts on the series as I go through it. Again, that's why I did the Oxus series. I kind of did it with Nier, not really, because like I had a lot of experience with Nier Automata and Replicant. I had some, so it's like not really, but it's like it's kind of the same sort of vibe. Like I kind of like doing that with games at this point, even though it leads to some people being upset with my opinions on things. But whatever. Again, I find the Devil May Cry series ranking hilarious. How that video's at almost 10,000 views. Yeah, it has like less than 50%, like the dislike ratio, which is just hilarious. But yeah, like if I were to do that again, like that would be a thing where like I would have done videos on, like I probably would have done a video on like Devil May Cry's 1, 2, 3, and then like a or then a 4. Either way, like I would have probably done videos on like those games, like actual retrospectives, instead of just doing a series ranking. But that's not what I did at the time. A good thing about Suicide Squad was that you felt like anyone could die. Yeah, I mean, like I never like Idris Elba. I already forgot his character's name. Like I never felt like he could die. But like yeah, I mean outside of him and Harley. It's still dumb what they did with Peacemaker. No, I mean, like, to be fair, it's ridiculous in the way that you would expect it to be. Like, it fits the tone of the entire film, but...
What do you make of this, Commander?
You got emotional about the thing. I love Weasel. Weasel's my favorite part of the movie. The fact that he dies, he quote unquote dies in the first like 10 minutes. It's like, what a tragedy. And like, yeah, they revive him by the end, but it's like, do they though? It's like, I mean, like, well, obviously they do. I mean, like, it doesn't matter though. I mean, fuck this section. It's really just trial and error, right? This is wrong. Then that's wrong. Then how's that not right? That's it, right? There we go. Cool. Oh yeah, I am gonna play Undertale soon, hopefully. I'm probably not gonna stream it again. Like with games that I play for the first time, I like to play them on my own so I can get footage for them. Because I can't really use the footage from streams. I mean, like I can, but I can't. It's not very reliable because like it does have the like overlay thing that comes up, and yeah, and also it's harder to catalog because I do have like a pretty like I archive a lot of the footage that I use, so it's just easier to really manage the footage playing on my own. But I'll definitely talk about it when I get around to playing it. Like right now, I haven't been playing games recently. Like I finished Nier Automata, I think it was last Tuesday or Thursday, or Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't remember exactly what day it was, but since then I've been so busy with working on videos for the channel because yeah, I'm starting to fall behind. I really want to catch up. so that I can start working on the BBAU, or not BBAU, Survivor AU and Survivor SA reviews. So yeah, like today, like I pretty much, like I was busy earlier today, but like after that, like I pretty much spent the rest of the day working on the Final Fantasy transmedia video. The other day, what day was that? Well, anyway, like I've been like pretty much like been spending more time than normal editing videos recently, because I'm really just trying to get these things done.
Before we go.
Yeah, like ever since I finished Automata, which was around a week ago, all I've played is like an hour of Disco Elysium, and then I haven't touched it since. Which, like, I really enjoyed what I played. Like, I'm excited to go back to Disco Elysium. It's actually a really interesting game. But again, it's like I just haven't had the time to really dive into it. I probably will try to play some tomorrow, but again, haven't really played much. But yeah, after Disco Elysium, the plan is to play Undertale. Right now, it's probably Disco Elysium, Undertale, and then Metal Gear Solid 5. Those are the next 3 games I plan on playing on my own. Because right now I'm kind of working on games that I haven't played, that I feel like I need to play before I do my Top Games of the Generation video, which I'm probably going to end up... Yeah, I think I talked about this where... the video is currently scheduled to be released December 1st. So I want to give myself like about a month to actually put the video together. So I think I'm going to make the deadline on like games to play like November 1st. So up until that point, I'm just going to play whatever I can, like see how far I can get. But those 3 games in particular, 3 that I do want to play. And I do want to play Shadow of Mordor, but again, we'll stream that though, which will be after we finish Andromeda. I keep on getting Andromeda and Automata mixed up now. What am I doing right now? Like, where am I going? What's the thing here? Exit. Oh. Well, okay. How do I get back? Fuck me. I really, like, oh my god, like, I'm so excited I never have to play Mass Effect 1 ever again after this. Like, I don't know when the fuck I'm ever playing. Like, even, like, if I am coming back to Mass Effect, like, I think I'm just gonna skip to 2. It's like, I legitimately, like, couldn't give a shit to play Mass Effect 1 again. I just see no reason to, because they're, like, almost none of your decisions from this game matter anyway. Whatever. No, hey, Bryce. You're a bit late here. But yeah. Update on World Ends With You. Is it a direct sequel? Okay. I didn't think it was. I assumed it was like a Persona sort of situation where it was like a different cast every time. But yeah, again, I don't know what I'm gonna do if The World Ends With You. I don't know if I like. I'm debating over whether I should just like watch a story summary or like should I take the time to play it. But then again, like I'm not really like again, I'm not playing the sequel anytime soon either. So I don't know. We'll see how things play out. Fuck, where am I going? How did you rank the Christopher Nolan films? I mean, like, are you talking about, like, just within themselves? If you're talking about within themselves, then probably, like, Dark Knight. Probably then Rises, then Batman Begins. Like, I think Batman Begins is the better film than Rises, but it's like, I like Rises more. But, yeah, Dark Knight's, like, far and away number 1, though. Again, I would love to do a Christopher Nolan film ranking at some point. I'm so lost. No, I'm back here again. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'd love to do a Nolan film ranking again. I used to be a big Nolan fan. Which, would be interesting. Like, I wanted to do a Memento retrospective this year, but I just never did. It's like this year was the 20-year anniversary of it. Which again, at one point I would have said it's my favorite movie of all time. Fuck off! I just went here again. No. Where am I going? Here? Maybe? I feel like this is the same place. Maybe not? I think this is progress? Maybe? What am I doing? This is a disaster. Switch version of The World Ends With You contains a new story. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know, maybe I don't know. Again, I don't own a Switch currently, but I do want to get one, and if I do, then yeah, maybe that's I think if I do get a Switch, that's obviously the way I'll do it. Like, that's the easiest way to do it. I would, like, again, I wish they would just release it on PS4. And it's so weird, because, like, because again, the sequel's on PS4. Why not just fucking release that on PS4? Again, where am I going? I don't know if I agree with that. Lego Batman's fine. Like, I personally enjoyed the Lego movie, their like original Lego movie, a lot more. Is this the way? Okay, the game's fucking freaking out right now. I don't think this is the right way. Is it? It just loaded for some reason. I feel like this is where we've been going, but yeah, it is. I'm so fucking lost. Yeah, Batman, is it 66? Well, really, yeah, the older Batman movie. I've watched it. I barely remember at this point. I know I've watched that at one point. That'd be cool. I mean, ranking all the Batman movies would be a fun video. Oh, fuck, she's right there. Okay, fuck me. Just literally right down the thing. You lied to me. That's so fucking funny. Every single time I see the "you lied to me," I think of Heavy Rain, where Ethan says to Madison that "you lied to me, Madison." Every time you fucking lied. It's like such a ridiculous line. It's like the voice acting in that game is like really ridiculous too. So just makes it even funnier.
I never meant for this to happen.
Actually, you know what? No, let's not do this. I was gonna try to do some stuff with the upload here, but it's kind of a lot to do at the same time. Well, I'll just leave it for after stream.
Just tell me where I can.
All right, what
find
else do we see?
No more lies.
The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked.
If Lauren O'Connell went to Diggerland, I mean, would that be funny if, like, Lauren O'Connell just showed up at your work one time?
It does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Yeah, you'll probably get fired. I feel like that's probably the most likely outcome of that.
What is it, Joker?
First game is, yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, again, like The World Ends With You is a game that I've known about for a very long time, like ever since it first came out, because I was a big fan of a YouTuber named TV and Lust, who is this game collector that I followed back in the day, and was like one of my favorite like YouTube people. And it's like his favorite game of all time was The World Ends With You, and I knew a good chunk about it. I remember I even watched like he's still doing YouTube videos. I saw that he did. He talked about the World's End With You Switch version. Didn't particularly like it because of how they changed it up from all the touchscreen. Like, they took out all the touchscreen related things. So yeah. Yeah, would they have to like completely remake it for PS4 then? I don't know. Yeah, because now I think about it, yeah, it wouldn't work well on PS4 unless like they integrate like the touchpad and stuff, but that would be kind of weird. So yeah, I guess it probably wouldn't work well at all. Where am I going? That's not it, right? Is it? I feel like it's not. And I'm an idiot. I just pushed the wrong thing. Let's try this again. There we go. Would you not harass her? Okay, I'm about to die. Well, that went well. How's this thing not... Okay. Okay, well that's just me being an idiot. Have I not... I don't think I've upgraded my thing. Oh no, I have. I'm just... Well, I have to a degree. Just I'm kind of shit here. I guess we'll use this. We can't do that. What does this do? Increases health? Okay, let's just do that. Oh, do I not even have Unity? Okay. Sniper's not unlocked. How do I unlock Sniper? This one. So let's do that and then go here, here. Let's actually take these away. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Well, let's redo this. Not that one. Wait, what's first aid do? Is that your health? Increases... Restores 40 to all. Okay, that's good then. Well, either way, let's do this first. Then we will go here, here, here. I mean, well, what is this? Advanced assassination. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. Do this. And then go get Unity. And then go up here and get first aid. Still 4 left. What does this do? Advanced Unity. And let's get that. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. So might as well upgrade this or pick the better stuff here. Is that better? I guess it is. Didn't we just switch this? Whatever. But anyway. And I'm about to die. Actually, that was such a terrible time to be readjusting everything because I'm about to die anyway. Well, that's lovely. God damn it, this is so bad. This is like barely doing anything. I guess we'll use Unity, right? Oh, can I only use one at a time? Alright, let's use Assassination. I don't even think this is the right way, by the way. Like, I'm really just doing this for, like, no reason. Okay. Yep, that was definitely worth it. Oh, is this the play? Okay. I'm an idiot. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah, I'm, again, just being an idiot here. Isn't this where I started that stream? I remember that, like, I started stream here one time, right? And, like, I got lost here for, like, 30 minutes, and it turned out it was just, like, a glitch of why I couldn't continue. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Like, obviously now if it's a glitch, I'll know it's a glitch because I remember where we're supposed to go. But... But yeah, so yeah, what else is there to talk about? Watched A&W today, which was like a really dangerous obstacle, which is just kind of hilarious. It's like, how the fuck did they not think that the drop zone would have been dangerous? It's like, we literally had 2 people on over the course of the show hit their head on it to the point where they started bleeding, which is ridiculous.
This is Juliana Beta of Theros Colony. Please help us.
Should we bother this?
That's my mom! Stop! Stop! They're over!
Alright, so do we have to talk to her? I don't remember. If that's like an in-game thing we have to do. I guess we'll do it. Whatever.
You can't do this, John.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
He doesn't look like a Jong.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Actually, what is going on? I really don't remember this.
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come on!
Maybe he does look like a Jong.
All of you!
Whatever.
Shepard. Damn it. I knew it was too much to hope that Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database. I know what happened on Akuz. This doesn't have to end like that.
Not this time, Jean. You need to back down and let them go.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are
Okay, what is going on? Like, he's just like holding up these people for no reason. Why do I not remember this?
John, you can't just repurpose us.
I literally just played this a month ago, and I don't remember this.
There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
But whatever. I do see some Big Brother updates. Haven't been paying attention though. I doubt anything's gonna change.
Are you gonna tell them about the Thorian, or should I?
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zoo's Hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away
So
with
should I change the stream title? What I name it? Did I name it something like I hope my power doesn't go out? Again, that is why I'm pretty confident it won't go out, because it does seem like the storm has stopped. So I guess I'll change the title. Not that it really fucking matters. It's not like anyone really gives a shit. Oh, well, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I'm trying to change the title, but I just accidentally backed out. Yeah, it really doesn't matter though. What is this? They won't miss you either? Who cares?
You've gone way too far. This ends now.
If that's the way it has to be, heck, come on!
That's a shame. Oh, do we actually have to fight him now? Or not? Okay, fine.
As if we don't have enough problems. Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on.
But yeah, I talked about the... Again, there's a chance we get the cast released for 41 on Wednesday, which I'm kind of hoping happens, ideally.
Find out why the Geth are after the
even though that would take away time from me, like, finishing
They die first.
this batch of videos, or like the videos I want to work on for this week. By the end of this week, it would be like probably the most beneficial thing for scheduling.
I think there is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize
But it might be a week early.
Sounds good.
Fuck, I hit the wrong thing. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Whatever. No, I don't care. Fuck, I got Paragon. It doesn't really matter though. Alright, so hopefully this doesn't glitch out like it did last time. Okay. Well, that worked out. Good enough. There we go, it didn't glitch out, so at least there's that. Okay, well that's great. I really hate Pharos. Like, I don't know how the fuck I got through this on Insanity. Like, just looking back on that, it's like... It sounds like such a terrible experience. I'm pretty sure it took me the entire stream, right? To, like... To get towards the end of Pharos. What was it? Oh, what did you miss, Big Brother? Not much. I mean, again, like, obviously I just streamed yesterday, so it's like all that happened, I think, is that Brittany went up. That, who used to be, like, Kylan used to veto on Claire, and they put Brittany up. I haven't really been paying attention to the feeds outside of that, though. What the fuck was that noise?
I want a clean
Whatever.
sweep. Nothing hostile lives to take a second shot.
Attempted to start watching Big Brother.
Nerve grenades we acquired. We could potentially incapacitate the colonists.
Yeah, I feel like if you can stand the challenge, you can definitely stand Big Brother.
We don't have time to waste on these
Big
people.
Brother
There's a galaxy
now
at stake.
is a bit more wacky than what the challenge is currently going for. But I feel like Big Brother's tone is pretty similar to challenge, like if we're looking at like early 20s, like before it got super serious in recent seasons. But even it's less I don't know, trashy is the right word. But it's definitely less based around like hookups and everything, but especially recently. I feel like there was definitely a period where they were trying to go for like that sort of thing, but definitely not nowadays. Like now they look at it as more of like a family-friendly sort of show. But I mean, like if you like Survivor and stuff, then definitely watch Big Brother. Fuck. What is going on? The frame rate is completely fucked. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't read the massive block of text. There we go. Alright. Okay. Again, like this, the game's just running terribly right now. I think it's the wrong way. Yeah, I really just want to get fucking Pharos done. Actually, we're not even at the end, are we? I just realized there's still more. Yeah, fuck me. I didn't even think about that until now. There's still more after this. What do you think if they tied Andromeda to the plot 4? I don't think they're going to. Like I think they're gonna try to just forget about Andromeda, and also Andromeda itself, like the concept of Andromeda already like separate, because like Andromeda actually, like Andromeda is this group of people that went on a voyage to Andromeda after the events of Mass Effect 2, but before Mass Effect 3. And like they also go to the Andromeda Galaxy, which is far away and everything. So it's like nothing is going to matter. Like especially if we're from the trailer that we saw for Mass Effect 4, it does seem like Mass Effect 4 is going to take place around the Shepard time because like Liara is still around. So yeah, like nothing's going to carry over. I don't think. It'd be weird if it did. And I like just in general, I think they just want to forget Andromeda existed. Okay. Okay, thank you, Tali, or whoever got my way. I mean, like, just don't touch people. Like, essentially, like, if you're, like, even if you're trying to keep them safe, it's like, just don't give a shit. Just, like, if they want to die, just let them die. Yeah, just avoid touching people. Fuck off. Can this reload? Fuck. How'd that hit? That was like way off, but whatever. Are you gonna go to jail though? I'm pretty sure you won't go to jail if they end up dying. Again, you're just a random fucking employee. It's like, why would you go to jail? Like, it's not like they had their seatbelt plugged in and, like, you just, like, unplugged their seatbelt and, like, got it. Like, it's like, why would you go to jail? Again, that's why, like, again, me personally, never getting a job that has anything to do with another person's safety. Like if I'm in like a situation where, like, I'm essentially like George Costanza from Seinfeld, like the one, the fire episode where like he pushes all the children and women out of the way to get out of the building first and everything. Like, that's pretty much me. It's like I legitimately don't give a shit like about like any of these other people. It's like again, just let them die. Like, if they want it, like, if they're idiots enough, like, just let it happen. Who cares? Again, it's their own fault. Yeah, you could get fired. That's definitely a thing that could happen. But going to jail, I don't think that's super likely. Fire drills is like, at least it takes away time from school. In terms of like the realistic element of it, and yeah, it's like whatever.
Trust me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't.
Like, I'm a very narcissistic person. Like, really. Like, I haven't talked about this before. It's like, I'm a narcissist, but I'm not like the normal sort of narcissist, where I think like the narcissist that people mostly think of, like they think of like a Brent from BB23, like that sort of narcissist. I'm not a narcissist in that, like where you're like super cocky and overconfident stuff. I'm not a narcissist in that way, but I am a narcissist in the fact that I pretty much only care about myself. And like would very rarely go out of my way to help out another person. Like, I'm a narcissist in that way, but not in the cocky, douchey sort of way. I mean, I'm probably douchey, but like at least not exactly in that way. Where am I going? I'm a hedonist. I don't even remember exactly what that is. Like, I know I've heard the phrase before, but like I don't remember exactly what it is. Where am I going? Like, where are these exclamation marks pointing me to? This? But I can't do anything there. This is locked. So what is there for me to do? Yeah, see, again, like if it was me, that's why I'm never getting a job that where I'm responsible for another person's safety. It's like I legitimately like wouldn't care. Yeah, I'm not in yeah, just in general, not a type of person that is caring about other people typically. Which I think would be one of my flaws if I was on Survivor, or Big Brother, or one of these other shows. Where am I going? Like, what else is there? Tell Faye Dan. Didn't I just kill him? Wait. That's assignments. This one I need. Minimize, you can safely, whatever. Okay, well, where else am I going? Oh, this is fun. Worst days at Diggerland with special events. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if I was in a game of Survivor and stuff, it's like I would have to pretend that I care. But like realistically, I don't actually care though. Again, just in general, like one of my biggest issues is the ability to relate to people. Because like I legitimately like don't care about most people that I interact with in real life. Like obviously outside of like family and stuff. Where the fuck am I going? The Orthodox people, what are you talking about? Whatever. Oh no, Brittany annoys the shit out of me. I find Brittany a fun, like, she has fun moments. Like, I'll admit that. Like, even though she annoys me, it's like, again, like, just her very excited nature is hilarious to me. Again, what am I doing? Like, what else is there to do? Again, like, I was listening to RHAP, and like just the amount of sound clips she has is just hilarious. Like her celebration when she won $100, that was fun. Her what was the other thing? I think it was like when she read out the rules for one of the competitions, and like she was just like super excited in that moment. Like there's like fun moments from her, but like, I would definitely not get along with Brittany in real life. Where am I? Oh yeah. If someone get medevac, it's like, okay, yeah, one step further. Like obviously, if it's a life-threatening situation, then it's like, well, that kind of sucks. But yeah, like in most situations, I like whatever, they're out of the way. Where am I going? Again, I really like don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Because what? There's nothing here. I guess we just check the other things. You probably cry during the Kayla medevac. Again, I'll be fine. I think Russell Swan would be like the most like genuinely like kind of scary medevac to see in real life. I feel like the Caleb one, it's like, I don't know. Like I wouldn't be like as worried about it. But like Russell Swan, where like he literally like passes out and then like his eyes roll to the back of his head and all that stuff, like that's kind of scary at that point. It is funny. Like the Caleb medevac is actually kind of funny in retrospect, though, considering like he was doing all that like just to win like salt and pepper, right? Again, I think this is the wrong way, right? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. What does the main mission say again? It still says minimize casualties, but we killed them all. So like obviously we failed at that. Do we have to reload? Should I reload and see what happens? I mean, supposedly Caleb almost died. I don't know why he almost died though. I guess just like complete dehydration stuff. That's like, again, it's like, I don't know. Seems kind of dumb to go all out there for in that situation, but whatever. Yeah, Russell. I feel like Russell Swan's like medevac. That's the one that's like truly. I mean, Russell Swan like scooping. I mean, scooping falling into fire is pretty scary too. Especially when like he's like running around the tribe and everything, like trying to like jump into the water and stuff. But again, like the Caleb one to me, like I wouldn't care that much. Again, like obviously now knowing that like yeah he almost died, it was like then that's like scary. But like if I was there in person, I would just be thinking like this guy's a fucking idiot. Where am I going? Nothing here. Where's the where's the checkpoint? 20, so that's 14 minutes ago. Should I reload that? I think we will. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Yeah, I have no clue what we're doing, so just do it. Yeah, I think you have to also factor in the Debbie and Sydney thing. I forgot, weren't they like Caleb was the last one to go down, right? He's like, I believe it was like it was Debbie first, right? And then Sydney and then Caleb. Anyway. Yeah, I think it's also like I think production just completely mishandled that situation. Like mishandled like how they were allowing these people to go into challenges in this like extreme heat, with most of them not having enough water, and that's why like in Cambodia they really made sure everyone had water and everything to avoid medevacs. But yeah, it's really weird like how Ko Wrong had 3 medevacs. Obviously had like again Sydney and Debbie also passing out during that challenge. Also, when you go to the merge episode, when like when they have this like checkup scene, where the one where Neil eventually gets medevaced, it's like you have all these other people like having like infections as well. And, like the show's like being very open about like, oh, we're gonna tend to that infection, we're gonna give you antibiotics, stuff like that. It's like it's really weird, like in retrospect that like. Again, like Ko Wrong must have just been terrible, like the conditions on that season. Fine. Fuck. How's Neil as a player? Fine. I would say pretty average in the grand scheme of things. I do think he's someone that is very prone to getting way too cocky. Actually, like Neil is a hilarious figure. Where like coming off of him being medevac, like he was already like right when he was being medevac, he was already talking about how he's going to be on All Stars, which is hilarious considering again who the fuck is Neil nowadays. And even then, it's like if you're going for All Stars again, like Neil is probably like I don't know, like 8th or 9th of the people you're gonna pick from Go Wrong. Like not a high priority. I do feel for Neil again. Like Neil's a massive super fan. From being taken out of the game there in a position where he had an idol. Again, it sucks, but it's like at the same time, I do think there's a lot of there's a massive lack of self-awareness for Neil. Am I not supposed to be killing them? I think maybe that's my issue, because like I know I'm not technically supposed to be killing them, but I thought I could kill them though. Yeah, and then also the jury stuff too. Yeah, him getting voted out of the jury is even more tragic. Again, like the story of Neil is actually just like kind of funny. Controls are too complex to operate while in combat. Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Who am I in combat with? Is there someone? The music's still playing. Okay, I guess not. Again, was it glitched? Or no, I'm an idiot. I probably just didn't see that because I do remember the scene now. Yeah, I'm probably just being a fucking idiot. Yeah, because we did see this. Yeah, I'm probably an idiot. I probably just didn't pay attention to what I was doing. I'm supposed to be their leader. These people. Yeah, like Go Wrong is such a weird season. Like in like almost every aspect.
Stop you, but I won't.
Because like it was also obviously a season that was filmed before Cambodia, yet aired after it. Which I think it also like it's kind of weird when you watch Survivor chronologically, where I do feel like Go Wrong definitely feels like 31 over 32 because I feel like it's a much easier transition going from Second Chance to it's over here, right? There we go. Now I remember. Again, me not being an idiot this time. Yeah, I feel like going from like Second Chance to Millennium Gen X, Game Changers, like going from like Second Chance on, it makes sense, the progression of the game, but it is weird to go from Second Chance to Go Wrong, which feels like a bit of a step backwards. Not in a negative way, but like definitely like it doesn't feel as game body as Cambodia does. But like to go to Go Wrong, which feels like a different, like feels like more in line with Worlds Apart and San Juan del Sur and Cagayan.
All right, we just need to find this creature.
But yeah, like to go to a season like that and then to just go back to Millennium Gen X, which is another season very similar to Cambodia, it does feel kind of weird.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
Fuck me, it's still gonna take us almost 2 hours, actually probably over 2 hours to finish Pharaohs still. It's like, fuck that. I really hate Pharaohs. Like, this is, like, probably my least favorite section in all of Mass Effect. Okay.
Invaders. Your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feet.
Yeah, it's also, like, what's even funny about Go Wrong too is that it's like obviously we have the Neil and like we have the Caleb medevac, which is obviously like extremely dramatic. We have the Neil medevac, which is also like kind of sad. But then like we also have the Joe medevac, which is like a radically different type of medevac.
I don't know what Saren wanted with you, but I just want you dead.
The Thorian is a piece of this.
Oh, you want this back for Mass Effect 3?
The land and back through the ages.
I think we're good.
You can no more kill it than cut the sky. Your blood will feed the ground and the new growth.
I forgot. Do you ever go to Pharaoh? I'm sure. You don't go to Pharaohs in Mass Effect 3, do you? Because like you go. I think you go to every other planet. That was in Mass Effect 1. Oh no, you don't go. Well, you don't go to Vermeer. And I guess you don't go to Ilo, so I guess never mind. But like you go to Novaria, you go to Eden Prime. Yeah, you don't ever go to Pharos.
Over here, Commander.
I remember this like took us forever, didn't it, on the Insanity playthrough. Thank God we're not doing that. Fuck off! Come on. Well, that's lovely. Yeah, Joe was medevac because he ate too much beef and he like couldn't digest it or whatever. Which I think that, like, to me, that's probably the medevac that was like the most impactful to the game too. The Joe medevac, because like if Joe doesn't get I'm too fair. The Neil one was also pretty big because like that saved Aubrey. But it's like still like the Joe medevac, like if that doesn't happen. Like Aubrey definitely has a much better chance at winning the game there. Because again, like her plan was to go to end with Ty and Aubrey, or with Ty and Joe, which, like, I personally subscribe to the fact that I think Ty probably wins that final 3. But then, like, his final trial performance is really bad, and like I wouldn't be surprised that ends up deterring people from voting for him. So like I think Aubrey definitely would have had a shot there. He's like, what? Joe, we got Joe, Aubrey, and Ty. Like Aubrey gets, what? Nick. I guess we're assuming Neil's still on the jury. And to be fair, Aubrey probably wins that challenge, right? Because like she was in second to Michelle in the challenge to vote out a juror. So if that's the case, she probably votes out what, like Scott Pollard. Which, yeah, I think Jason, Julia, I think they're probably voting Ty. I don't know where Michelle goes. I think she's either Aubrey or Joe. Sydney probably goes Aubrey? Maybe? I don't know. I know people claim Sydney's bitter, but I don't think that's the case. But I just think she was always going to vote Michelle over Aubrey. But then, like, Aubrey for sure has Neil, has Nick. I don't know where I guess Debbie goes Joe, doesn't she? I don't know. It's definitely a clusterfuck of a vote, but I do feel like Aubrey definitely has a better chance there. I think Aubrey definitely would give the best trial performance in that situation, which could change up some potential votes. Yeah, it's like with Joe, it's like also the fact that he's like 70. Whatever. How old is Joe? He was like 70 something. Like, so that obviously played a factor too. Yeah, it's weird how like Aubrey's run on that season is like she was like massively helped by a medevac and then Neil medevac, as again she was like the target for that round. Where if that round didn't get canceled, like she was probably going home. But also she gets harmed by the Joe medevac, where she was in a prime position to get to one of her best endgame scenarios and gets cut out of that because of the Joe medevac. Which is why I always found it tough to really rank Aubrey's game from Korong, because again, it is a mostly, like, it's a pretty dominant end game. But again, one that gets unlucky with the Joe situation, but also one that was booned by the Neil stuff. And if we're talking about like pre-merge, I do think she definitely makes a lot of mistakes there with the Julia vote, which I think added to her perception that she had by the end of the game of her being this like wishy-washy sort of player. That made her lose the respect of like Scott and Julia, Buck. And obviously she has a rocky start. So like, I don't know. I always found Aubrey a bit tough to... Aubrey and Ko-Rong, at least, a bit tough to assess. Why people hate on the hate Aubrey on the jury? They didn't really hate Aubrey on the jury. Like that's what like people claim that it's a bitter jury, that Ko-Rong's a bitter jury, but like it wasn't though. Like it was a jury that was just pro Michelle. Like it's like a different sort of thing. Like it's not like they were anti Aubrey. It's just they legitimately thought Michelle played the better game. And again, I think a lot of that is due to Aubrey's mismanagement of her perception. Where because of the way that she acts in the pre-merge, like she just comes off to at least the like main swing votes there being like the Julia Scott and Jason contingent. Like she comes off to them as very wishy-washy, while Michelle, okay, what the fuck? Michelle obviously already had a really great relationship with Julia, and also through her like winning challenges in the end game and her staying over Jason in that vote, like at the final 6 vote and stuff. It's like that made her look like a better player to them than Aubrey. Like even Jason, after the fact said in an interview that he would have voted for Aubrey had he known how strong of an endgame she played while out there. Like, I don't think it wasn't an anti-Aubrey vote. I think they just, like, never really respected the way Aubrey played, and they just, like, had a lot of respect for Michelle. Yeah, I do want to do a video on bitter juries at some point. Like, that's always a video idea I've had, but it's like... I feel like to do it proper, like to do it justice, it would take a decent amount of research, which I just don't really care enough to do right now, but I would love to do a bitter jury video. Because I think, like, there's obviously, like, people that say that, oh, there can't be a bitter jury, which that's just fucking dumb, but it's also, like, again, there can be a bitter jury, it's just that it's valid to have a bitter jury. Because, like, I think there's obviously people that, like, say, oh, the jury was just bitter. It's like, but, like, the jury has the right to be bitter. Who's over here? Okay. Yeah, Big Brother would be interesting, too. Big Brother's interesting, too, because there's some really weird scenarios with Big Brother. Like, you have, like, the Dan stuff, you have, Paul. I feel like there's some, like... I think, like, Big Brother bitter juries are obviously a lot more interesting to talk about. Because, like, with Survivor, it's like, when was the last time we had, like, a bitter jury on Survivor? Or, like, a true bitter jury, I should say. Because, like, technically we've had, like, people being bitter at, individual members of the people at the Final Tribal, but like when was the last time like we had like an entire like the majority of the jury vote against someone instead of for someone? Because again, that's my definition of a bitter jury, is a jury that votes against someone over voting for someone. Which, to be fair, in a Final 3 scenario, it's harder to do, because obviously there's, like, 2 other options. So, like, you could still, like, rationalize that as you still being pro that other person. It's not like a binary choice, which comes from Final 2. Which, again, I think that's why, like, Big Brother, you see it a lot more often. But I feel like I feel like for the most part, bitter juries are kind of done. I feel like it's very rare that we're gonna have a bitter jury from this point forward. I think. Again, like obviously, like there probably will be scenarios, but it's like, especially Survivor. I think Survivor has become like a game that they try to reward the best player. Like again, like we're looking at like Survivor 40. Again, obviously not bitter. I Am the Idols wasn't bitter. Edge of Extinction, again, people would claim it's bitter, but again, it's not. David vs. Goliath wasn't bitter. I mean, Ghost Island, I think you can argue that, like, people were bitter at Dom. Namely, like, I think, like, a Kellen and a Donathan. But, it's, and, like, Sebastian, but it's, like, again, Sebastian's always voted for Wendell. But, again, like, it's still, like, not really a bitter jury there. I think, again, like, I think most people that vote for Wendell just thought he did play the better game. With the exception of Angela, but Angela's just whatever. Then again, HHH I don't think was bitter. Again, you might disagree if they're the way they look at the game, but again, they weren't bitter. Well, like, Game Changers is a weird one because, like, they were angry at Sarah, but they still respected her enough to give her the win. Again, Millennials vs. Gen X wasn't bitter. Yeah, I personally don't think the Korong jury was bitter. It's like, I don't know what the last... Like, when was the last time that we've had, like, a bitter jury decide the outcome? Like, I think it's been, like, a very long time for Survivor. Why did Angela vote for Wendell? Because she looked at Wendell, and he looked at her back. I mean, essentially, like literally, like Angela said that the reason she voted for Wendell is because she was indecisive right before she voted, and she looked at the people that found Tribal, and, like, Wendell was looking back at her at that time, and she just, like, felt like it was right or something dumb like that. Like, essentially, like, this really, like, dumb story. Like, really completely a fluke. That's essentially why Angela voted for Wendell. Yeah, like, I'm trying, like, I'm really, like, thinking back, like, was it Denise? Like, did Denise win from Bitter Jury? Like, I think you can argue that.
I'm free.
Well, I can't even think of an argument before that. And, like, even Denise, like, I think there's, like, obviously people voted for Denise.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick?
This is no trick.
Even though I think, like, someone like an Abby was voting, like, against Scoopin and Lisa and, like, that sort of thing. But it's like, I think at the end of the day, it's like, again, I don't think it's fully a bitter jury scenario. It's like, I think at that point, it's like Sophie.
She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling.
I mean, again, supposedly. Again, like, that's why I'm talking about, like, Dom. I do think Dom is one of the better runners up. Like, just because, like, he had the, like, which is also, like, a fault, is that he didn't get a single vote. But, like, he came into Final Tribal with 5 out of the 10 votes locked for him. He just needed one more, and he just couldn't get that one other vote. And, like, one of those votes was a complete fluke. I don't think Fabio lost. Like, Fabio did not win to a bitter jury. Again, they voted for Fabio.
Warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his
I think you can
followers.
debate Boss Rob winning from a bitter jury. Where, like, they were very much just voting anti-Philip and anti-Natalie. I think you can argue that. Like, I don't think it's the case entirely, because I do think they were also voting for Rob, but I think there's an argument for Redemption Island being a bitter jury.
I was sacrificed to secure an alliance.
But I think probably the most recent, like, true example, where, again, like, they voted for Sophie because Coach didn't own up to his game. Like, they were very willing to vote for Coach if he owned up his game, but he didn't, so they were like, screw it, we're voting for Sophie then.
Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you're
Again, Bob didn't win to a bitter jury. If anything, he almost lost to a bitter jury. Again, like, the people that voted for Bob are voting for Bob. Again, Natalie White's kind of a weird scenario where it's like, I could see the argument for it not being a bitter jury. Like, obviously that's, like, a big example of people saying, like, oh, this was a bitter jury. But I don't think, like, again, like, I think a decent amount of people that were voting for Natalie. I mean, yes, they were very upset. Like a lot, like some of them were upset at Russell. But again, like I think people like Eric Cardona was voting for Natalie. I think you had like a Brett who's voting for Natalie. Again, like Jason is probably a bitter jury member.
It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand.
And Shambo and John voted for Russell. Again, like Dave Ball, I don't fully know where he stands. I feel like Monica's probably. I think you can say is bitter.
Our identities merged, our minds intertwined.
And to be fair, I think she's even admit post show that she's bitter. But either way, again, like it's tough. I think with Survivor, it's a bit tougher, especially with the final three.
My mind to yours, as I did with Saren.
But yeah, Big Brother's a lot easier because it's very binary, where it's either you're voting for or against this person. Like, well, again, like with Survivor, it's like even if you're like anti this one person, you still have two other options, so you could still vote for. Like it's like even with like Samoa, it's like you can be angry at Russell and not vote for Russell, but you still have Natalie or Mick, and like you could still be very positive on one of those. It's like it's not as binary as like Josh or Paul, where like you're voting for Josh to be anti-Paul, or you're again, like Dan, where you're voting for Ian to be anti-Dan. Yeah, it's just a lot easier to do in final two scenarios. Yeah, Amber won to a bitter jury for sure. Like, none of those, like outside of Sheehan, none of those people were voting for Amber. They were voting anti-Rob. Which it's funny to me that Sheehan was the deciding vote, because Sheehan had a misconception that Amber was running the game, which is very Sheehan of her. You won to a bitter, or you won due to a bitter jury? Well, good for you. Yeah, like it's like again, I've talked about like I don't. For me personally, if you win to a bitter jury, you're very much banking on the mistakes of other people more so than the pros of your own game. It's essentially you, again, like it's a way to win that is very much out of your own control. It's essentially you hoping that your enemy messes up more so than you actively doing something well for you to win.
You were allied with Saren. For all I know, you still are. I can't just let you walk away.
Which is why, like, if someone does win to a quote-unquote bitter jury, then I do look at that win as not as impressive as a win where they do win.
They have suffered greatly
just naturally.
In their suffering. I would like to make amends.
Yeah, I feel like International Survivor probably has a lot more bitter juries. Now I'm thinking about it.
You must die.
Or again, like quote unquote bitter. Like again, it's like
if this is the fate you feel I deserve,
there's some like it's weird to be like again by saying bitter jury, you're essentially like putting it onto the jury as a whole of them being bitter. When like in reality, it's usually like certain bitter jury members, not necessarily the majority of the jury. Like I think when looking at someone like a Gigi from Stars of Africa, Santa Carolina, like I know people say that's a bitter jury, but it's like it like only like 2 of those jury members were bitter. It's like when you, which is why I like think Ashley Hayden, like that's the biggest mistake she makes, is taking Gigi to the end. It's because like Gigi was on the original tribe with 4 of the jury members. It's like, how are you taking Gigi to the end of the game when she pretty much has 4 jury members on lock? But she does technically win to a bitter jury because like the number, like the other 2 votes that she ends up getting, then the votes that gets her above like the number that she needs to win are from people that were voting anti-Ashley. So it's like, is that technically a bitter jury? It's not really, because like most of the jury wasn't bitter. It's just that the swing votes in the jury vote were bitter. So again, it's like it's really just how you conceptualize the concept. Yeah, like I'm trying to think. Like obviously you have Australian Survivor Championship for Contenders 1, which was a bitter jury. Again, jury voting anti-Sharn to give Shane the win. You can debate Christie winning due to a bitter jury, though. Again, it's kind of a wonky one. Where am I going? I'm not supposed to be going this way. How do I leave? I need to get back to Normandy, right? Wait, fuck, wrong thing. Yeah, I need to get back to Normandy. Where the fuck is the Normandy, though? Is it here? Tunnels, elevator, Zeus Hope. Where's the Normandy? It's the other direction, isn't it? This is the Normandy, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm in the wrong thing. So we have to go to the other side of Zeus Hope. Yeah, Shane Gould, like, I'm trying to remember who voted for it. So obviously Matt Rogers is a bitter vote. That was anti-Sharn. You have Shawnee and Fenella, who are kind of a bit of both. Where I do think by the end of it they were pro-Shane, but also, like, I think that stemmed from an anti-Sharn sentiment. You have Brian, who is for sure anti-Sharn. And then, who was the fifth vote? Monica. Which I don't even fully get where Monica was going. But, yeah, I mean, I think I would classify that as a bitter jury. I do feel like that was a jury that was mostly voting anti-Sharn. Oh, it is here. Oh. Then, like, I think it'd be interesting to really assess, like, the Tom Schwartz winning. Like, was that a bitter jury? Because I think you can make the argument that some of them were voting anti-Jean. But I think at the end of the day, it's probably not a bitter jury. Which is actually, which is insane. Like, that, just the fact that Tom Schwartz is a Survivor winner is insane. But... yeah, I feel like College Survivor, there's a lot of,
Stand by,
like, it's weird, like, College Survivor, you would think that would, like, it wouldn't be... like bitter juries and stuff, because, like, who cares? It's College Survivor. It's like it's not for real stakes or anything. But I feel like College Survivor has a lot of bitter juries.
Are you okay, Commander?
And if not bitter, then like juries that have very wonky reasoning for their jury decisions.
We still don't know where to find the stupid conduit. What a waste.
Yeah, I would have probably voted for Shane.
You're right.
But that's because, like, Sharn got saved by a twist, right? And got saved by an idol also. I think that was, like, the reason why. But it's like, it's not really, because, like, I think Shane played that good of a game.
Don't worry. We'll deal with her soon enough. Crew dismissed.
Yeah, to I would love to... I want to redo my, who would I vote for videos. Because I feel like again, like, obviously those were very early on videos for me. Like, the Survivor Who Would I Vote For was actually the first Survivor video I ever recorded. Like, it didn't come out until after my Survivor 40 cast speculation, but it was the first... What the fuck just happened there? It was the first one I ever actually recorded. And I feel like I can rationalize my...
Good timing, Commander. We got a
my decisions a lot more nowadays than I did at the time.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Because I feel like at the time, again, like, I definitely, like, obviously very much, oh, wait, fuck.
I'll take it in the comm room.
I very much, like harped on the themes of, like, dominance and that sort of thing. I feel like, again, like, I think really a lot of it comes from a misconception of like what I look at as dominance, and I feel like I'm able to explain it a lot better now than what I did at the time. So I actually would like to redo those videos at some point. I don't know when I will, but I feel like I can articulate why.
The only bolt is unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
I would vote the way I would more nowadays.
You fail, so we contacted you with his latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our...
Yeah, Dane and Anthony would be interesting. I think it's tough with Dane and Anthony. Because, like, I think they both played incredible games. I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units.
And I do think, like, just, like, the initial thought is, like, they both played incredible games. But Dane was the one that that was, like, in the position to actually get them to the end at the end of the game. Because he was the one that won the endgame competitions and everything, and like maybe that is the tiebreaker.
We can't have you racing around the
and also, I feel like Dane had more of a power structure throughout a lot of the game, while like Anthony, like while he was very well positioned and did pretty much do a lot of the decision making for the Pretty Boys, he wasn't as well insulated in the game as Dane. Like Dane was fully insulated to where like, no chance he goes home under any scenario. I feel like with Anthony, there were like little slivers of scenarios where he could have gone home, which again, like, still better positioned than literally anyone else in the game outside of it, Dane. But I do feel like Dane was better positioned than him for most of the game. I do think Anthony executed his strategies better in most scenarios, where I think Anthony got his way a lot more of the time. And I think with Dane, Dane lets, like, even though he had a very solid power structure, he lets go of that power structure to get to the end with the Pretty Boys. Like, in a similar way to, like, Tiffany with the Cookout, where, like, Tiffany has a very strong power structure, but she's, like, chipping away at it to get to the finals with the Cookout, which is not as beneficial of a scenario for her. It's like, it's a similar thing with Dane, where, like, Dane had, like, Esty and Kira and Damien, and it's like, he just cut them to go to the end of the Pretty Boys, which, again, like, he's still fine there. I just realized I didn't do the right thing. I was supposed to hang up on them. Whatever. Yeah, like, he still got to the end in, like, a decent enough position, but not in as good of a position as he possibly could have been. It's like, I don't fully know where I would actually land on that. Again, like, just initial thought, like, I think I would lean Dane, but it really could go either way. Like, it really is either one. I feel like in-game perception, though, I think I would go Dane, because I do think, again, like Anthony, I think a lot of his game was not very apparent to the jury, which I do think is one of his flaws, is that, again, like, he didn't have this actual, like, he didn't know the game of Big Brother very well and didn't really manage the jury particularly well.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance
not necessarily in the sense that he made the jury angry or anything. Like, I do think the jury would have voted for Anthony in most other scenarios. It's just that
How come every time
it's just that I don't think he really propped up his game enough to the jury themselves, where they didn't fully get exactly what he was doing most of the time. I think Dane and Anthony is a serious argument for being, like, the two best players in the Final Two in the history of the show. Really, possibly in the history of any reality show. Like, I think there's a serious argument for it. Because, again, I think Dane and Anthony are number one, number two best players in Big Brother Canada history.
They process thousands of status.
Yeah, I think that probably, like, to be honest, it probably is the answer for, like, best Final Two in the history of reality television in terms of their overall gameplay. But yeah, who would I vote for Ty, between Ty and Brayden? Ty, but again, like, I don't love, like, I mean, like, I have flaws with Ty's game, but and to be honest, like, I think, like, again, like, I used to be very binary on the game of Survivor and Big Brother, in a way that I'm probably not as much anymore. Like, where, like, I used to be very, like,
Don't worry, Admiral.
Like, I would like
I'll
harp
take
on
that
like
thing
certain details of someone's game and like completely knock them off for those things. Where like I don't feel like that's really the case anymore. Like I remember there was a point where like I don't remember what I said in the Who Would I Vote For video, but I remember there's a point where like I would have like never voted for Aubrey in Co Wrong because like she technically got saved at the merge by Neo getting medevaced. Well, like, I don't really feel like that's the case anymore. Yes, I'll knock her a bit for that, but, like, I don't feel like that's, like, a complete death sentence for my assessment of her game. And, again, like, I feel like there's, like, a lot of other, like, scenarios like that where, like, I used to really harp on, like, very minute points within their game that, like, I wouldn't really anymore. That makes sense. Like, I don't think many decisions. Yeah, I did say I would vote for Aubrey. I did think I did, but like I do remember like before that, like there was definitely a point where I wouldn't have. And like I think in general, my opinion, like who I would actually pick, would probably still be the same for a lot of the picks from those videos. It's just that again, like I feel like I can explain it better now. And I feel like also just in general, like I feel like I probably yeah, I have rewatched a lot more Survivor more recently than when I did those videos. So like I remember certain things a lot more. Probably not international wise though, but at least with US, I should say. Yeah, I mean like I still think I would have voted like again nowadays. Probably wouldn't vote for Will. But again, I think there's an argument for it. I definitely would have considered it. There was definitely a point where, like, I for sure would have voted for Will over Carolyn and Mike, because again, like, Carolyn needed the idle play. She was also someone that like wasn't well liked by a decent amount of that cast by the time of Final Tribal. While also you have Mike who needed an immunity run. Like Will, like, didn't need those things. Like, I mean, yeah, he was dragged along because like he pretty much had no shot because he was already perceived as a goat. But yeah, I mean, like I would have definitely considered voting for Will. I do think now, like, I'm more solidly on the voting for Carolyn. But even then, like, I don't think any of those three played that good of a game. Like, I don't. I'm not high on any of those three's games. And like, I for sure would have voted for Rodney if Rodney got to the end. I think that's also actually that's a video I would like to do too. Is who would I vote for in like some of these what if scenarios? It's like who would I vote for in the like swap the final juror with the winner and like that sort of scenario, and like some of these other what if scenarios. I think that'll be fun too. Actually, I might add that to the next batch of videos. I think that's actually a pretty fun idea to do pretty soon. And it's also a really easy one to do too. Even though it'll probably be a long video, but it shouldn't be that hard to put together. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure, like just thinking through it now, it's like I'm pretty sure a lot of my picks for who I would vote for US at least, is still the same. Like I would vote Rich over Kelly. I'd vote Tina over Colby. I'd vote Ethan over Kim Johnson. I would vote. Actually, Vesepi and Nalia, I don't fully know if I'm being like. I think I would vote for Nalia. But it's like I think they're like very close. Like I think Vesepia is the better player. but yeah, I don't feel like I feel like there's some pretty underwhelming aspects of her game. And like wow, like Nelia has a very has a terrible final trial performance, and also it's like she legitimately didn't really play the game until like day 24, but she was still better positioned throughout the majority of the game than Vecepia was. Where like Vecepia was never really well positioned in the game, really at any point. Where like she was never really part of the core power structure outside of the early Mararamu days, and not even the early Mararamu. Like she was outside of the majority. Like she was outside of the majority for the Peter vote, but like once they flip on Hunter and that sort of stuff, she was kind of in control, or not really in control, but in a better position.
That the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Yeah, again, like that's the sort of argument I would have made back then. Like at this point, like that's not really the tiebreaker for me, but I still probably would lean Nelia. Again, like that's like the arbitrary sort of thing that I would call back to back then. Like the fact that like, oh, Nelia only needed final 3 immunity while Vecepia needed final 4 immunity. It's like the 1 round difference. Like, again, like that's an arbitrary thing in retrospect. But like I still would lean I think I would lean Nelia, but it's like barely. Yeah, well, like Brian Clay again. Obviously, Brian. Even though again, I don't particularly like Brian, but did I not open the other thing? I thought I did, right? Again, Jenna, Matthew. I still stand by it. I would vote for Matthew. Like, I don't think there's any way I'm voting for Jenna in that final 2 scenario. And I still stand by that even now after rewatching the Amazon finale and all that sort of stuff. Sandra and Lil, it's like I would vote for Sandra, but like I don't want to. I don't think either of them. Like again, like I would technically want to vote for Lil, but she got voted out and came back, so it's like I guess I'd vote for Sandra. Because like that's something like I still like if you're actually voted out and come back, like I still can't defend that. Like if it's like an arbitrary, like if it's like again like an Aubrey situation where like you would have probably been voted out, but it's like it's not for sure. I think I can like that's what we need to do. I think that I can probably like still continue on with, but like and possibly consider you. But again, when you're like actually voted out and had to come back into the game, I think that's the point where I'm like, nah, I can't do it. Yeah, Rob Amber, obviously I'll go for Rob. Chris and Twyla is interesting. I don't remember who I said. I think I would have said Twyla. And to be honest, I still think I probably would have voted Twyla. But I could see the argument for both. Like I do think there's like I think it's another one that's like it's pretty close to me. I do think Chris is the better player, but I do think Twyla's game was more impressive, despite the fact that she's so bad socially that it kind of nullifies that. But yeah, I would probably still lean Twyla. Tom and Katie, I think, is interesting at this point because I think I would consider voting Katie. I don't think I would, but it's like. Like there's a serious argument for it. Like I like the more and more like time's gone on, I feel like, especially in like the last like few months, I feel like the lower and lower I get on Tom Westman. And like dude, like I've never been particularly high on Tom Westman, but it surprised me when I look back on the player winner ranking that I just did, and like Tom Westman was like number 7. And, like I remember like now, like yeah, I did bump him up, and it's like why the fuck did I do that? Like I would not have put him nearly that high nowadays. Like I don't know why I put him so high. Like I know why, but I do think it was I do disagree with the points that I had at the time. Because yeah, like I think the more and more I think of Tom's game, I think of him more like a coach that's probably more strategically able, but like a coach from South Pacific, like sort of figure. And it's like he really gets saved out by his immunity wins. I mean, like, yeah, like there's never like the final 4 is and final 3 are the only points where like he directly gets saved by immunity wins, where like he for sure would have gone home had he not won those immunities. But it's like when you look at like just the way the tribe treats Tom, you very much get the vibe that yeah, they're treating him
That's the last one.
as if he's like not like they treat him as if like he's just the figurehead. Like he's not really the person actually in control. They're just like using him as a person to be the figurehead and like someone that will be taken out by the end. But the problem is that they just never get the opportunity to take him out because like he only loses what 2 immunities after the merge, and both of them are kind of at inopportune times to get rid of him. So it's like, again, like I feel like my opinion of Tom's game's like really gone downhill. I don't know if it's enough to say that like, oh, I'll vote for Katie, because I do think Katie also didn't play a particularly good game, but yeah, I think there's definitely an argument. Then Danny, Stephanie, I would vote for Stephanie, even though again I think Stephanie's game's massively flawed.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like
I probably would have still voted for her. Ars and Danielle, I think is arbitrary. Like I think they're so close in terms of the actual game they played. I think Ars did a better job managing his perception to the jury to a degree, which I don't know how much of that was even active. Like I think it was just naturally like he's this young athletic guy, and Danielle is. I think it's also Danielle managed her perception. She did come off as a bit wishy-washy, indecisive, and whatever. Did I say Danny in the original video? Okay. Yeah, again, like I think I would switch that now.
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
I think. I'm pretty sure I know why I said Danny. Because again, like I'm pretty sure like I looked at Stephanie as like a
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
Second command, like someone that like Rafe was really the one making decisions, and that like Stephanie was just there, which is is still probably the case. Like Stephanie didn't make a lot of the decisions, and a lot of the moves that she ends up making in the end game were like not in her best interest.
That's just great. What now?
But I do feel like I don't know, like Danny's game is
What? You're all they sent? I told the council.
Yeah, one that's probably a bit more luck based. Like even though she does impressive work getting into Rafe and getting Rafe and Steph to take her far.
So what have you found?
Largely of her like getting them. Again, the fact that they vote out Lydia over Danny is insane. Which again, you have to credit Danny for having Rafe being so trusting of her to want to take her to the end. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure we kill Rex here.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army.
Because if we don't kill Rex here, this literally ruins the entire point of playing Mass Effect 1.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
I don't know, I'm thinking about it more. It's like, yeah, it's super close. It's 2 radically different games.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan.
It's like, Stephanie was technically out in front. But it's like she also, like,
don't worry about it, Captain.
Did actively bad work while she was out in front.
Why don't you go talk to the Krogan?
Well, Danny was like kind of in the background, but like did good work while in the background. So yeah, I think it's pretty close between 2. I think just in general, again, like obviously I respect people that are more out in front.
I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex.
More so than people that are in the background. I think Danny for sure is the better player than Stephanie. I don't think that's an argument.
If you say so, but I'm gonna keep my eye on him if it's all the same to you.
I think I picked the wrong thing there, but whatever. Alright, let's kill Rex. Alright.
This isn't right.
Let's not fuck this. I should have saved.
The genophage, we can't destroy it.
Not my
This has to
problem.
be done.
Fuck you, Rex.
Saren's the enemy, not me.
Yeah, Ars and Danielle, it's like I've always said I would vote for Danielle, I think, and I still think I probably would. Again, like I think Ars and Danielle's games are very similar. I do think Ars was I think the one massive pro I would give to Ars is that Suri was actually loyal to Ars.
I don't care what your personal feelings are. This base
While
gets destroyed.
again, she was definitely more pro Ars than Danielle.
I followed you.
But I do feel like Danielle was also more willing to go against her alliance.
I'm done.
I do think her getting Terry to keep her around and taking out Terry immediately afterwards is good. Again, the way she approaches it is pretty bad, which I think that's also part of like her mismanagement of her perception to the jury. It's how wishy-washy she was with the Terry vote.
All you need to know is
Did I say Aris? I'm surprised by that,
falling
actually.
line.
Okay, I'm actually surprised by that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've always been, like, whenever I think of it, I've always been pro Danielle.
Can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
There we go. We did it. Yay.
Commander.
Step 1 done.
All right.
That's kind of funny. That Kaden just goes up to you. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. I said RSO for Danielle.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I always think of it as me being pro Danielle in that situation.
He just proved to us why this place needs to be completely destroyed.
Damn.
But yeah, Yule, Ozzy, like Cook Islands, obviously I go Yule. Though again, I think there's an argument concerning how overpowered the God Idol was. But like, I think at the end of the day, I'm kind of less. Like, and I think that's another one of those points that like I used to be like really obsessed with was like really knocking Yule's game because of the God Idol. I don't feel like I'm that. Like I feel like I'm definitely higher on Yule now than what I used to be.
Or should we dump
And I feel like even since I did the player ranking, I feel like if I had done the player ranking, the player winner ranking now, I feel like I would have Yule pretty much where Tom is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system.
Yeah, I would vote Yule there. I would vote Earl in Fiji. China, I would go Todd. Micronesia, I would go Parvati. Yeah, like Gabon. Yule over Tommy. Okay, maybe not. Did I have? Oh yeah, I did have Tom over Tommy. Yeah, I would probably have Yule below Tommy then. And then who is it? I think I would have Yule probably above Earl though.
Where do we take the nuke? And how
Which
do we
I
get
think
there?
that's around where that is, right? I think it was Tommy then Earl.
Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to.
But yeah, like, I don't remember my own ranking. I think that's, if I remember, I think those two were next to each other.
We don't have enough men.
Yeah, like, I would for sure have Yule above Earl at this point. I think my opinion of Earl as a player is like kind of gone down a little bit, just due to the fact that again, it's like we just haven't really seen him play again. And I do think now, again, like, I've seen interviews from him more recently. And the vibe I get from him was that he was very.
I hope you survive long enough to be.
I do feel like he was a bit like not necessarily emotional. That's probably not the right way to phrase it, but I do think he has a bit of an older school mindset of the game, where like I don't know how super cutthroat he really is. Like I don't know how much he adapts to the modern game.
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without.
Which I would really like to see. I would really like to see him play again and see him adapt to that. But I think like when I reassess his Fiji game, it's like I do think there was a bit of a lack of killer instinct at points.
Why is it that whenever someone
Did I
says
have Earl at 12?
with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Which I actually now I think I already had that in my head when I made that ranking. That I was down on Earl.
Not yours.
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices.
Which like really just shows you, it's like really the rankings at the end of the day, it's like it's really where my mind is at the time. It's very subject to change.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple.
It's never
understood?
like it's at the end of the day, it's like the rankings are arbitrary. Like Steven Fishbacks said on Know It Alls that rankings are arbitrary and reductive, and like I technically agree. Like they technically are. I still have fun doing them, and I do enjoy doing them. And that's obviously a lot of what my channel is based around. But like technically, like I mean,
let's do this.
I do think it is
excellent.
Partially true.
Excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything
But
foolish.
yeah,
and that goes for you too, Commander.
yeah. Well, like Gabon, as like ideally I would vote for Sugar, but it's like because Sugar had no chance of winning, I would go Susie over Bob.
It's a dangerous situation. Keep your eyes open and be ready for anything.
Yeah, I do think like one-time players versus multi-time players, like you just have so much more information with the players that have played multiple times. Whether that be positive or negative, than you do with one-time players. And I do feel like, obviously, like the edit also plays into, especially with Survivor, the edit plays into things. That's why, like with like someone like a Kim, my opinion on Kim as a player has actually gone up after Winners of War, which I don't think is the common assumption. I think a lot of people are like, oh, she played poorly on Winners of War, like she. Like obviously made a lot of mistakes, but it's like to me, like I think it more so showed me that she has the ability to play from the bottom, and that like she, like I feel like I look at her as a more well-rounded player at this point. Like yes, she has flaws, but like every player has flaws. Like even though like certain players like weren't shown to have flaws on the edit and everything, it's like they still are flawed. Like it's someone like a Tommy, it's like. Again, like he doesn't really have a massive flaw in his game from the edit, but it's like again, like I don't feel as confident about Tommy's overall game ability as I would with like a Kim at this point, or I mean Tony to a degree. Again, Tony's such a weird case. Like as the like I always like I feel weird having it as number 1 on my player ranking, just because like again he has the game changers part of it. Like he does have that element to him, but I still feel like he like. Just from an argument standpoint, it's like I feel like he just has the best argument for being number 1, but it is still weird to have Tony at number 1. But yeah, like it's like you just have so much more information with players that have played multiple times, not necessarily in terms of just the gameplay, but also like you very much see like what's the commonality between their gameplay, between different types of edits.
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push.
Where like obviously if someone wins a season, like they're going to be portrayed more positively, while if they come back
any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
And play a similar game but get like a different edit, then I think you can kind of see what's real from their game and like what their actual flaws are.
Fire is coordinated on Monobite 2. We can't reach the gas turrets. They're out of range.
Yeah, like JT and Steven, I think I would go Steven at this point. I don't remember why I said in the video, but I think I would go Steven. Obviously I would go Russell, Sonoa. I mean, again, heroes versus villains, like to be honest, I'd probably go Russell if he had a chance at winning. I don't think he did, so at that point I guess I would go. I don't know. I don't even remember what I said in the video. I probably said Parvati, right? Yeah, I did say Steven in the video. Okay. Who did I say for heroes versus villains? I don't remember. I think I said Parvati, but I'm not sure. Because like I definitely like Parvati. Like obviously like she has holes in her game. That like I feel like those are things I would have called out at the time, but I don't know if it would have been enough for me to not pick her. I did say Parvati. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a weird one because like again, I would vote for Russell if he had a chance at winning, but again, like the Sugar situation from Gabon, it's like he didn't. So it's like at that point, it's like Sandra or Parvati. I think that's tough because like you have Sandra, someone who fails at everything she tries to do in the game, And you have Parvati, who's a little bit more successful, but even then, like, I mean, she definitely has points in the game where she doesn't get her way. She does have to win a couple immunities along the way. She mishandles the jury, where she ostracizes certain heroes. I mean, she needed an idol to save herself at the Tyson vote. Like, there's a lot of holes there. I think I would vote for Parvati, but it's like I wouldn't feel great about it, really. Like, and it's like I've always felt like Parvati's Heroes vs. Villains game has always been extremely overrated. Okay, cool. What you I think I'm lower. Like, a lot of people were upset on like her placement on the runner-up ranking. I think I'm lower on Parvati's Heroes vs. Villains game than I was even at the time that I made that video. I don't know if it's enough to really like shake up the placement that much, but like I definitely am lower on her as a whole on her Heroes vs. Villains game. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, like Nicaragua, I would go Chase. Redemption, obviously Rob. Coach for South Pacific. Kim for One World. Philippines is interesting. I think I would go Lisa. I think I said that in the video, but I think I would go Lisa. I would not go. I would for sure. Like, I would not go Denise. Like, Denise would be the last person I would vote for. In that final three.
Watch for comm stations.
Wait, I think I would go Lisa. I did say this. Alright, yeah. Which, by the way, I would be lower on... I feel like I would be lower on Albert now. Anyways, I'm not that high on Amanda from Micronesia. I don't know. Again, I haven't looked at my runner-up ranking since I did the video. But I'm sure... I'm pretty confident things would be different. But not necessarily in the way that people want it to be different, though. Fuck. Is that not gonna hit? Okay, I guess it hits, whatever. Yeah, then Cochran for Caramoan. You know, I see the argument for Don, but again, I think at the end of the day, Cochran gets Don to do pretty much all of his dirty work and still manages his perception from the jury really well. Cool. Well, it's obviously Tyson. Blood vs. Water, even though again I think he has massive holes in that game, but still, I would go Tyson. Tony for Kagian. Natalie for someone else, sir. Again, Carolyn barely for Worlds Apart. Again, like that's another one, like kind of like Parvati, where like I would begrudgingly vote for Carolyn, but like I don't think she played that good of a game. I just think the other, like, you have Will, who like just had no respect from the jury. And you have Mike, who had the win out. Well, like again, like Carolyn, like even though she did need the idol, and she was at the bottom for Alliance, I do think she does good work getting Mike on her side, and fuck. And she does some good stuff. 31, I think, is interesting. Jeremy versus Spencer. I don't remember who I said, actually. I probably said Jeremy, right? But, like, to be honest, I think it's pretty close. I think I would still go Jeremy. but it's, yeah, I said Jeremy. I think it is very close though, because there are definitely points in the post-merge where Jeremy did not have the correct read on things and was on the outs during like the Steven move and stuff, while Spencer was more in the know the entire time. But I think Spencer also had a very rocky pre-merge, while Jeremy was a lot more in control for the pre-merge. So yeah, I think that's pretty close, but again, I probably would still lean Jeremy. Again, I probably would still lean Aubrey, and the Aubrey-Michelle tie, though, again, I actually, like, I would consider voting tie. But I think I still would go Aubrey. And to us, I would even consider voting Michelle. I would have at the time. I think, like, again, now, like, I was on the jury, like, and I hadn't seen the edited show, and I just saw how the game played out. I probably would have considered voting Michelle. I think, like, now knowing exactly how the game plays out and everything, then no, I wouldn't. But based on how the, like, perceptions were out there, I could definitely see the argument for voting for Michelle. But again, based on the way that I look at the game, I would have gone for Aubrey. Then what? Molest Virginia X, I've talked about this in the past. I would have gone for Hannah. To be honest, I think Adam is the person I would be the least likely to vote for. Like, I would vote for Hannah and Ken over Adam, if I'm being honest. Yeah, then, I don't even remember. Well, Game Changers, obviously Sarah. HHH, ideally I would vote for Ryan, but I would be willing to vote for Chrissy if there was a bigger likelihood of her winning against Ben. But even then, again, like, I still don't absolutely hate Ben's game. It's just that, again, like, his end game, like, his final few rounds is terrible. But, like, I think as a whole, his game before that is more impressive than Chrissy's to me. But, like, his last few rounds are, like, pretty astronomically bad. Okay. Then Dave vs. Goliath, World, fuck off, I'm getting all the seasons mixed up. Ghost Island, I would go Dom. And I feel like I've gotten more and more solidified on that over time. Because I definitely think there was, like, a point where I was like, either one, whatever. I think at this point I'm pretty solid, 100% on Dom. Where, like, I don't really feel like there's an argument in my eyes. For me personally, who to go for there. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Or not. Dave vs. Goliath, I would go Mike. And that's where the video ended, right? So, like, technically there's 3 more now to talk about. But again, like, it should be kind of obvious. Again, like, Edge of Extinction, I would go Gavin. Not as, like, again, Chris voted out of the game, came back, all that bullshit. So at that point, you're Gavin versus Julie. I think, even though I find Gavin's game, I think Gavin is way too passive in the game. To get the respect from Jerry, I think overall, again, like, he still played the better game of the bunch. Then, again, obviously Tommy, and then obviously Tony.
Krogan reinforcements! Janto, hold your ground! We're being flanked!
Yeah, and then if we want to go through Big Brother, just I literally couldn't tell you. Like, I barely even remember making the Big Brother one. But again, like, I don't feel like most of my opinions have changed. Though I do think, as a whole, my opinions on comp wins in Big Brother have changed. Where like I used to look at it similarly to Big Brother, I used to look at it similarly to Survivor, where like I still think like again if you need to win out in Survivor, I think that's a massive flaw. While I don't with Big Brother again, like at the end of the day, it's like power in the game does come from competitions. I do feel like that's kind of shifted my view a bit. Though again, like ideally, like you don't need to win competitions, but again, like if you are in a position where maybe you need to win a few, like it's not the worst thing in the world. Especially if you're able to utilize that power that you got from those competitions well. I think someone like a Jackson's like kind of a decent example of that.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Yeah, like what? Will Nicole? I would vote
Everyone
Nicole.
in this place is trying to kill me.
Obviously, Daniel Reyes.
I'm a neurospecialist, and this job isn't worth dying over.
I think at this point, I am a lot more solidly June over Allison.
Sooner or later, Sarah
Though I don't even remember what I said at the time. I could definitely I could see myself saying Allison. Though I do feel like I said June.
I can help you.
I do. I feel like I remember I did say June, but I remember I think this is another one of those situations where I felt like for most of the time I thought about I thought I would say Allison, but I do think now I'm more solidified on voting June. Obviously, I would vote Drew over Cowboy. I'd vote Maggie.
I just did what I was told. I didn't have a choice. I'm
I'd
sorry.
vote Boogie.
Sorry doesn't help your victims.
Danielle over Dick, I guess. It's like they're both bad, but it's like I'm not fucking giving Dick my vote. Adam over Ryan, which is fine. Like I remember for the longest time, I was like very pro Ryan when I was younger. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember my BB can. I remember I had some sort of connection between giving Paris the win and giving June the win, which I don't think that holds at this point. I don't think. I do think there is a difference between their games that. Oh, are we at Sovereign?
Commander, look over here.
Oh, we're at Sovereign.
Like the one on Eden Prime.
Yeah, I don't know if that argument still holds. I don't remember exactly what the argument was, but I don't know if I really would compare the two games that similarly anymore. So BB9 I would go Adam, 10 obviously Dan, 11 Natalie. That's I have to vote for one of these. 12 Hayden. 13's weird. Again, it's not one of those situations where I don't really care. Portia technically, but it's they're both bad. And to be honest, I like Rachel more, so I could definitely see myself if I was actually on a jury, I could see myself saying fuck it and just voting for Rachel because I would want to give Rachel the win more. Because it's like they're both bad anyway. Who really cares? But Portia technically played the better game. Did I say Rachel in the video? I'm actually surprised I said Rachel.
I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Possible.
Sovereign is just some Reaper ship, Saren.
Then what? 14 Dan, 15 Andy, 16 Derek, 17.
To give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose.
It's close. I don't know. Again, it's not one of these situations. I think Steve is for I think Steve is probably the better player to a degree. I think I find Steve's game more impressive, but I do feel like Liz was closer to the core of the power structure. Where again, like the Oz twins were holding a lot of power, but even then, it's like I would probably go Steve. I don't remember what I said in the video, but I do know there were points where I said I would go Liz. I don't think I stand by that now, though. I think I would go Steve.
It's going to fail.
But it's...
I'll make sure of that.
I could see the argument the other way, but I think I would go Steve. I did say Steve, okay. Then Nicole over Paul, Paul over Josh, Tyler over Casey, Jackson over Holly, but that one's kind of close, but not really. It's like, it's close in the sense that, like, I think Holly is probably the better player in the grand scheme of things. But again, and I think she did play better than Jackson the first half of the game, but like she kind of just gave up in the end, and was kind of just letting Jackson do everything for her by then. And it's like at that point, it's like I kind of have to vote for Jackson. But I think if Holly was a bit more active in the end game, I would lean Holly, but I would kind of have to go Jackson. And then Cody over Enzo.
We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because
and then what? BB Can. We got Jillian over Gary. John over Sabrina. What is this? Godfrey over Sarah.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines
Phil, Nick and Phil over Kelsey, I guess. Again, it's like I have to vote for one of these, but yeah, I would go Nick and Phil. Kevin, well, Kevin or Karen. I think at this point I would go Kevin. I remember there's definitely a point where I said Karen.
Commander,
I don't know what I said in the actual video itself, but I think at this point I would go Kevin.
I love that.
Just because, like, I mean, he pretty much broke the game. Like, he essentially, again, he broke the end game. Like, he even though I said Kevin, really, actually, I'm actually surprised I said Kevin. Yeah, I think now I'm more solidified in going Kevin over Karen. I do think I would have voted for, like, Dimitri's over Kevin, and would have probably gone Aiko over Kevin. But again, like against Karen, it's like I kind of have to go Kevin. I feel like, yeah, at least he was trying to win. I forgot about that argument too. Yeah, oh my god, I forgot about that. That fucking pissed me off so much too. At the time, BB Can, how much like Karen was just like not even trying to win at that point. Yeah, I feel like, by the way, that's an argument that I feel like I would have definitely made at the time. Like, I feel like I was very anti-quitter, and very anti, like, anyone even considering quitting the game and not playing their best interest. I feel like that was the thing I used to be, like, so anti. Which, I mean, to be fair, I'm still obviously, like, against that. But, like, again, it's not, like, a complete deal-breaker for me anymore, like it would be. Because I remember that, like, that used to be my biggest complaint with, like, a Jenna Maraska. Where, like, I never would have voted for Jenna Maraska because Jenna Maraska was willing to give up the game for Heidi and, like, all that stuff. It's like, that's not really why I wouldn't vote for Jenna Maraska anymore. I still wouldn't vote for Jenna Maraska, but it's like, it's not for that rationale at this point. But yeah, so, again, Paris over Kayla. And I feel like I'm more solidified in that now than I probably was at the time. Because I think I used to be, like, very close between two. I don't think I'm that close anymore. I think Kayla's... I think my opinion of Kayla's game is not particularly high anymore. Again, like, Dane Anthony, it's like, it's close. I think by a sliver Dane, but it's very, very close. And then you got, fuck. And then you got Ty over Brayden. But I think, like, if again, like, back in the day, I think I would have made an argument for Brayden over Ty. I just don't think that's an argument I would make anymore. Because like I think at the time I would say, oh, like Ty, he got very lucky. He would have been on the block if certain HOH results wouldn't happen, while Brayden was safer throughout more of the game, which again is technically true. But like I don't think I would really subscribe to that anymore in terms of like me actually voting for Brayden. Okay, what the fuck? Then, I mean, since we're here, I guess we might as well go International Survivor as well. I guess we'll go, okay, UK. I mean, we got Charlotte or Jackie. I think in the video I said Charlotte, didn't I? Which I think I've gone back. And, like, I think I would go Jackie at this point. Maybe I did say, I don't even remember. Again, who the fuck remembers? I did say Charlotte? Okay. I think I would go Jackie at this point. Okay. Well, that's lovely. Again, like, I was actually, like, I remember Jackie being a lot more cold before I did my rewatch that I just did. Like, I was actually pleasantly surprised with Jackie's game. Even though, again, like, she, again, like, was not respected by the jury, and you obviously have to fault her for that. But I didn't think she was that bad. Again, Johnny over Susanna. I guess we go New Zealand. Avi in New Zealand 1. New Zealand 2 is interesting. Again, obviously it's Dave or Lisa. I guess I would go Lisa, but like I think I'm lower on Lisa's game than I used to be. Like I remember, like there was a point where like I remember like being really really high on Lisa. While I feel like now I'm just kind of like okay on Lisa. Like I remember there's a point where like I was like, oh, Natalie Anderson and Lisa are like pretty much the same thing. I think at this point I'm higher on Natalie Anderson's San Juan del Sur game than I am of Lisa's New Zealand Thailand game. Even though again, like I think she does an incredible move at the final 6, but I do think she has some other spots that are a bit wonky. Particularly, I think like the final 4 round is like a pretty big clusterfuck. Yeah, I still think I lean Lisa though, but again, it's probably closer than what it used to be between her and Dave. I guess we'll go Australian Survivor again. Rob over Shona. Justin over Guy, but again, they're both bad. You had Lisa between Sarah and yeah. I had Lisa. So I had Lisa above Sarah. I feel like she'd be lower than that now. Probably. Yeah. I think she would be lower than Sarah at this point. Again, like she's not like she's not that much lower, but I do think she's probably like a couple spots lower than what I used to have her as.
The charges are set and ready. Everybody get low and keep your heads down.
Where are we at? This feels like this is going on for a bit long.
All right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site
I'm gonna be honest, getting a bit tired here. We'll definitely finish Vermeer, but we might call it a day after that, because I do feel like finishing Vermeer puts us in a good spot to finish the game next time. But I don't know, maybe we'll go and do Liara as well, because that doesn't take that long. We'll see though. Oh, hey, main squeeze. Yeah, I was kind of just running through final 2 scenarios, or final try, whatever. Like I was talking earlier about how I wanted to redo my who would I vote for videos, so I was kind of just running through a whole bunch of scenarios.
Bomb is in position. We're all set.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to live feeds at all today, outside of like when Brittany first got put up.
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous
And
point.
seeing her like complaining to odds on Derek F, and like Derek F was like pretending. I think he was pretending to be upset. I don't even know. Like who knows what Derek F's doing at this point?
It's okay, Commander.
Yeah,
I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke.
He was talking
Go get them and meet me
about.
back here.
Was it, we were on Australian Survivor, right?
Keep that nuke safe.
I only have 2. Again, what happens here? Like, this is so fucking weird. So if you never get Garrus, what happens here? Where, like, you would only have 1 person you can pick. Whatever. Yeah, so Christy versus Lee. I still would go for Lee. Jericho or Tara, I would go for Jericho. Shane or Sharn, I think is interesting at this point. Again, like, I know at the time I said Shane. I don't know if, like... It's tough. Like, to us, I feel like with Australian Survivor, just in general, like, I feel like maybe I should be a bit looser just because of how wonky of a show Australian Survivor is. Because, like, Australian Survivor, like, is so, twist heavy and non-elimination heavy and whatnot. And it's like the spot where like Sharn plays Dido successfully and saves herself. It's like that was planned to be that way. Like they intentionally wanted the votes to go on Sharn so that they can win in a 3-2-1 idle play situation. So it's like, again, like I feel like for me, like I probably would go Sharn nowadays, but again, like I definitely like see the argument for me going Shane at the time. But I feel like that was like a point that I really harped. I just realized we didn't do this. Oh, well, didn't want to do that. Oh, we have 16 more points here. Not what I meant to do. Let's do that. You know, let's just go all in on snipers. And then we'll go... Oh, what's this do? I don't know if that's even worth it. Let's do throw just to get that, and then maybe Spectre. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I didn't do the other ones. Oh, fuck, we never upgrade her either. Alright, let's do that. Then Garrus, we never upgrade either. Okay. It's kind of fun. Like, we've been using Tali for a while, and we never upgraded her. Okay, well, that's me being an idiot. Where are we at? Oh, fuck, they're both dead. Okay, cool. Okay, what was next? Pia versus Baden. Again, I'll go Pia. You got David versus... Fuck. David versus Sharn. I would go David. And then, well, all we have left is South Africa, right? Okay, what the fuck was that? So yeah, South Africa 1, I would go Jacinda. Make sure you get voted out. South Africa 2, I would go Grant. What the fuck? They're both dead again. South Africa 3, I would go Ashley Hayden. South Africa 4, I would go... I don't even know. I guess Heike, right? I think that one's close. But yeah, I probably wouldn't leave Heike. I don't know though. I mean, that's tough. Like I'm pretty sure I said Heike in the video. I would think because like obviously Let's Go did save herself with an idol technically. But like I mean Heike has some really rough spots in this game. Where like I feel like Let's Go's is a lot smoother, but like also just less out in front. But I probably would go Heike. Graham obviously in Champions. I don't know who like Philippines. I guess Tom.
Reinforcements. We better hurry.
Chief. Especially because like, I think Jean just had a really. She had a mediocre beginning to her game and also a really bad end stretch. So it's like I feel like Jean. Like, I feel like I would go Tom over Jean.
It's too late for us. There's just too many of them. I'm activating the nuke.
And then obviously Rob in Island of Secrets.
No matter what.
So yeah, that's literally every final jury scenario from Survivor and Big Brother Worldwide.
We can handle ourselves. Go back and get
we're gonna save Ashley.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
Of course it was.
Fight hard, Lieutenant. Die proud.
That's so fucking dumb. That's funny. Oh wait, where are we going now? Fuck, this section is really long, isn't it? Holy shit. What did we even... Actually, we only did Pharos and Vermeer, didn't we? Like, this is really taking a while, actually, now that I think about it. Where am I going? Wait, this is where I came from, right? Yeah. I would run through like college Survivor scenarios if I remembered a lot of them. Problem is I fucking don't. Again, I feel like college Survivor actually has like a lot of really interesting like Final Tribal Council or like what are people like Final 2s and Final 3s. And again, there's a lot, like, I feel like almost, like, I feel like more than, I don't know, like, 75% of the final results I end up disagreeing with on College Survivor. Like, I remember, was it, I think Time and Change, if I remember right, has never had a result that I agreed with, if I remember right. I think it was Time and Change. I know for sure season 1 I would have voted the opposite. Season 2 I would have voted the opposite, right? I don't even remember what happened season 4. Again, season 3's not out for whatever reason. Who won season 4? I don't even remember anymore. Either way, again, no one fucking cares about Survivor Time and Change. What am I doing right now? And maybe it is here. That's the only way I see. I don't think it is though. I'm pretty sure we just went through here.
Saren's experiments have to
or maybe not. Okay, maybe that is where we're going. No, this is where we came from. Oh, we were supposed to go here? Okay. Well, that's kind of confusing. Why can't I go into cover? Game. What the fuck is this? It's not going... Okay, thank you. Oh, it's because you had that fucking gun pulled out, isn't it? I forgot that this game's that fucking broken. Okay. well, that's cool. There's that. Yeah, I think what we're gonna, I think we're probably gonna wrap up Virmire here, and then we'll probably call it a day. Yeah, it should be close enough to where we should be able to wrap up the game next stream. Because like the Liara section is pretty short. Like you can do the Liara section in around an hour. The final section, the final battle is like 30 minutes. So really it's only Ilo stuff could take a little while, but it should still be doable in one stream. So I think that's what we're gonna try to go for.
I applaud you, Shepard.
Oh, so this is just a different location, right? That you take on Saren?
An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt.
What's next after Mass Effect? Yeah, so we're obviously doing this Everyone Dies playthrough here. After this, I am going to be playing Andromeda. But after Andromeda, I think I'm going to play Shadow Mordor.
Anything to get power.
Because that's a game I do want to replay before doing my Top Games of the Generation video. So we'll play that. After that, we're kind of it's a bit more up in the air. I think Ghost of Tsushima actually is a game I do want to play somewhat soon. So we might do Ghost of Tsushima around there. I know I want to play Judgment at some point. I don't really have like a solid time of when exactly to do that. Yeah, outside of those 3 games, I feel like it's really just anything's up for grabs at that point.
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the council. We organics are.
Oh, you ordered Andromeda? Yeah, that should be interesting. I'll be interested to hear, most people do not like Andromeda. I'm a proponent of Andromeda. Like I don't like it's not as good as the original trilogy. But I still do like Andromeda. I've played it like 3 times, I think.
You're like every other.
100%ed it once. It's like I don't know. I enjoyed my time with it. It's not as good as the original trilogy. It's like, but I do think if it was like if it was like a non-Mass Effect game, I feel like its reception would have been a lot more positive. I do feel like a lot of the negative reception to it was because it was a Mass Effect game, and they were expecting something on the caliber of Mass Effect 2 or 3, but it just wasn't. I do think there are a lot of like questionable decisions that were made in the production of it. But yeah, like I definitely do like Andromeda more than most people.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way.
Yeah, when's Tales of the Arise come out? That comes out like that comes out the same day as Life is Strange, right? It's like that's not too far away from now.
More lives than have ever existed. But you.
I'm kind of like, to be honest, at this point, I'm kind of just out of it in terms of new releases. Like, I haven't really been paying attention, just because it's like September 10th. Oh wow, that's actually sooner than I thought. That's like less than a month. Yeah, so this fight takes place in a different spot. I never actually paid attention to that. So yeah, if you go to St. Ashley, this like takes place in this like water area here. For some reason, I always remember it being on the balcony area. Fuck. Wait. We'll use assassination. Didn't that work? Okay, I guess it did. That was kind of shit. Come on, reload, please. Let's see, let's go. Sabotage, maybe? Or overload. Oh fuck, they're both dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, in Andromeda, like, I would recommend, personally, like, I would recommend to not, like, rush through the main story and stuff. Because I do feel like Andromeda, like, if you rush through the main story, like, there's, I do feel like you kind of miss out on a lot of, the stuff that, like, I think for me, I grew a further appreciation. What the fuck? They're both dead again. Yeah, I definitely grew a further appreciation for Andromeda through, playing, like, through 100%ing the game. Okay, there we go. Fuck, Saren's, like, the fight against Saren in any difficulty just kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, I don't know how I got through on Insanity. Technically, I didn't get through the second fight, but still. So this plays out easier, doesn't it? Like, you only have to fight him once. Well, I'm pretty sure you have to fight him twice, and if you pick Kaidan. Yeah, I never really pay attention to that. That's really weird. Yeah, like, I would recommend in Andromeda, to do more of the side content there, especially like the ones that relate to the crewmates and everything. You know, like at the end of the day, like don't expect like Mass Effect 2 levels of characterization. It's not, or really like any of the original trilogy levels of characterization, but obviously I do think it makes the overall experience a bit better.
I can't believe Kaidan didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Don't care.
We had to leave him behind. Saren has to be stopped at any cost.
Actually, I guess that was the end of Virmire. That was actually a bit sooner than I thought it was gonna be. So maybe we'll go a little bit more.
Chief
what time is it actually?
I am your commanding officer. I did what I had to.
2:19. Yeah, it's not even that late.
My orders.
Comparatively to when I normally end stream.
You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
Get it together, soldier. Kaidan's blood is on Saren's hands. And when we find that son of a bitch, I'll make him pay.
Yes, sir. We'll get it done.
But how are we gonna find him? Or the conduit?
What about that beacon? The one
What
in
is
the base?
this music?
Did it give you another vision?
Does this music always play? I feel like I've never heard this music before. Like, this does not feel like Mass Effect music.
And we've only got one lead left. The Artemis Tau cluster. Crew, dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel.
You know what?
Council.
Maybe we'll just do the Liara mission.
Warn him about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
We might as well, I guess. Because again, we can get that done in less than an hour, probably. Hopefully.
What you discovered on Virmire is too important.
Yeah, we're gonna cut him off.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
Sovereign's the real problem here.
What is this? Again, the music's still playing. I've never heard this music before.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
I guess
Sovereign's
that.
real.
I thought we like, couldn't we? I thought we could hang up on them.
Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
I'm kind of like catching up on like Big Brother updates and stuff. Especially that, yeah, like so Tiffany and Derek X were just talking.
Our own intelligence has
I
never
guess like
turned up any
Derek X told her that he's going after Big D. Oh, we disconnect. There we go.
Oh, looks like we lost the signal, Joker.
Understood, Commander.
Alright. Why is the music still playing? It's so weird. Like, does this play? Like, it's so weird. Like, it's so jarring to me this time. I don't know why. That seems very Derek F of him. Like, Derek F hates Sarah Beth, right? Like, Derek F's been wanting Sarah Beth gone for a while. Fuck, I forgot what system this is in. It's not, I don't think it's that top corner one. I guess we'll check this one first. Like, I remember the name of the planet. I just don't remember what system. It's not that, not that, not that, not that. I think this is, yeah, this is the wrong one. Alright, let's try this one. I think it's the other one, but whatever. So Aza said that she wanted to put up 2 cookout members next week if she wins. Like, so that, because of the twist and everything. Which, that's something. Yeah, it's the other one. I feel like we're at the point now, though, that I feel pretty confident the cookout's gonna... Wait, it's Therum, right? Maybe I did forget the name of the planet. It is Therum, right? Yeah, it's Therum, okay. Alright, yeah, like, Kaidan, it's so funny, like, Kaidan and Rex are dead before we even pick up Liara. So yeah, we'll go Tali and Ashley, because, like, we're not even supposed to have Garrus. Like, you have Garrus by accident, so, whatever. Yeah, so we'll do Liara's mission here. Again, it shouldn't take too long. I think it took us, like, not even an hour on Insanity, so... again, hopefully it doesn't take that long here.
Strange readings? Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay, then we'll call it a day, and then next stream we'll for sure finish Mass Effect 1. We might even get a start to Mass Effect 2. These again, like, all we have left is Ilos and the other one. And, well, the final battle. Which, technically I didn't finish last time, did I? Like last time when I thought it was going to be the final stream. But then again, that's because we were on the hardest difficulty. Well, like, obviously now on lower difficulties we'll definitely finish it. And again, we'll possibly have time to start Mass Effect 2. And then next week, again, like, if we can finish Mass Effect 2 by... And Mass Effect 2 is going to be a lot shorter. Like, Mass Effect 2 is going to be the playthrough that is the most abbreviated on the replay here. Because again, Mass Effects 1 and 3 are actually mostly the same. It's really 2 that is shaken up quite a bit. So that'll be interesting. We're actually going to have to really pay attention, though, on making sure you don't fuck things up. But that should be fun, though. I'm excited to get to Mass Effect 2. And then,
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
again, 3 will probably take us around the same time it did last time. Though we will also do Citadel DLC, though, so I guess that'll add some time to it. Fun. Alright. But, yeah, I mean, like, either way, like, again, like, I would like to finish this within 3 weeks. Even though it took us 4 weeks to do it this time, but again, like, Mass Effect 2 was longer, and Mass Effect 1 we were playing on hardest difficulty, so... again, I would like to do finish this in 3 weeks this time. We'll see if that happens. And then we can move on to Andromeda. I don't know how long Andromeda's gonna take us. I'm probably gonna... I don't know how I'm gonna approach Andromeda right now. Like, I wanna... Like, I'm definitely gonna do side content. I just don't know exactly how much side content. Wait, does that open both, or does that open... Okay, it opens both, alright. So, like, I don't know how long Andromeda's gonna take us, but we'll see how long that takes. Again, when we get to Shadow of Mordor, I'll probably just rush through Shadow of Mordor, and that'll be, like, that should easily be done within a week. Probably even, like, I could see that being, like, only, like, 2 streams or something. I don't know, maybe not. I don't remember how long Shadow of Mordor is. I don't think it's that long, though. I think it's only, like, 10 hours, maybe, if that. But yeah, I think at this point, yeah, the Ghost of Tsushima sounds about right as the game to play after that, and then I don't know how we're gonna approach Ghost of Tsushima. We'll figure that out when we get there, which is obviously a decent amount of time from now. But yeah, so next stream will be on Wednesday. It will not stream tomorrow. Yeah, we'll stream Wednesday. Won't be able to stream on Thursday this week because work and a whole bunch of other stuff. Just again, and also after that, I'm not entirely sure how I want to approach next week as of right now. Because again, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday is like my normal schedule, but my Sunday is kind of fucked this weekend, so we might have to change things up. So it might not be until Monday that I stream again after this Wednesday, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I might actually I might do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but that seems a bit overboard. I don't like doing 3 days in a row, as I feel like even though like obviously find stuff to talk about, I do feel like right now it feels like kind of a wasted opportunity to do 3 days in a row where there isn't that much different to talk about within those 3 days. I might, maybe I could try to do a Friday stream. I don't know. We'll see. Also, at some point, I would like to do I would like to try out a daytime stream. Like, obviously, I've been like streaming nights, really late at night. But I would like to do at least like try a stream in the middle of the day at some point, just see how that does. Even though I do think I'm probably gonna keep it at nights, just because that's what's most convenient for me, and that doesn't really mess with the with working on stuff for the main channel and everything. But I would like to maybe at some point do a daytime stream. But again, that probably won't be for at least a little bit, especially considering how busy I am with working on stuff for the channel. But probably once I get caught up on things, maybe that'll be when we do a daytime stream. I don't know what I will even do though, because like I probably won't be playing what we normally play. I'll probably try to do something a bit different. Maybe we'll do like a speed run or something. But then that'll be a disaster. But I don't know. But again, that'll be for down the road. That's not something I'll do immediately, just because again, right now, really trying to. Now that I finished the transmedia video for Final Fantasy, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Like again, that's what I'm interested in seeing is like how many other people would show up to a daytime stream. Because I do know that there are. Well, I know what's his name? Malik Stanford fan. I did see that he was upset that I streamed so late. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's probably people that would show up if I streamed earlier. So I would like just to test the waters, just see who would show up. But again, I don't know if I'm really willing to completely change things up to where I would do that consistently. But okay, well, we'll definitely try it at one point. But again, like this week is not good because trying to catch up on these videos. I have what, 2 more videos left to edit for this batch, or at least 2 more. Not even for this batch, technically. 2 more videos to edit for like what can come out this year, essentially. I technically have other video game videos I have in the can that I need to edit at some point, but they're not coming out anytime soon. So it's like, again, like there's the reviews and stuff for Survivor SA and Australian Survivor and stuff like that. I need to take priority over those, which I need to work on. But again, like I have to work on those, and like again, I feel like those are bigger priorities than doing a daytime stream. But again, like after I get caught up on those, though, maybe we'll do one then, maybe in a few weeks. Like essentially, like doing a daytime stream, like essentially takes away time from what I would normally use to work on the main channel, which is kind of why I don't do it. What the fuck? I mean, okay, there we go. But again, I'm willing to try it out. Yeah, like, obviously I try to avoid going that late. Obviously there are times where I have, but, typically I don't like going that late. I remember that one Death Stranding stream, that was so depressing. That one stream where I literally went to 5 o'clock in the morning, and, like, there was no one here for the last, like, hour and a half. It was, like, because, like, I was trying to get to, like, a point where, like, I felt confident I could finish Death Stranding the next stream. And like I remember, like, yeah, you were like the only person that was here, and like you left, and like I still had like an hour and a half or so left of the stream afterwards. Like that was pretty depressing. Where like no one even showed up afterwards. So that was kind of funny. To be staying up to 5 o'clock in the morning playing fucking Death Stranding. Death Stranding, like, I think as time's gone on, like, I feel like my opinion of Death Stranding is going up again. It's like, it's really weird. It's like, it's definitely one of these games that I think I like better conceptually than I do in practice. It's like, I think when I think of Death Stranding, I end up liking it more than what I am when I'm actually playing it. Fuck, oh wait, that's on Tolly. I'm not gonna revive him. And like I did edit the Death Stranding video like a week ago or so, and it's like I feel like obviously that reminded me of what I liked about Death Stranding too. So I don't know. It's like as a whole, I do still like Death Stranding, but there's just like so many points in that game that do annoy the shit out of me. Which is why I probably will never play Death Stranding again, or at least not for a very long time. And if I do play it again, it will be for, like, playing the director's cut. But... still just not a... It's like, it's not a fun experience, but, like, again, for some reason I do still have a positive opinion of it. Yeah. Yeah, you stay up at 6 o'clock in the morning, yeah. Again, like, ideally, like, what I typically try to go for at this point, like, I want to be done by 3 a.m. Like, I don't want to go, like, completely overboard, which I used to. And, like, to be fair, like, I'm pretty sure I went to 4 o'clock in the morning not too long ago. One of the last few, I think, like, it might have been like one of the Mass Effect 3 streams, and then I think like part 2 or something like that. Like I'm pretty sure I went to 4 o'clock in the morning not too long ago, but like I do try to keep it before, like I want to be done around 3 nowadays, just because I do feel like going beyond that, because like the thing is, like, I don't go to sleep immediately after I finish stream. Like I'm still not able to sleep usually for another like hour or so. It's like by that point I'm not like sleeping until, like, if I go to 4 o'clock, I'm probably not sleeping until like 5 or so. Which is like, at that point, it's like, I feel like that's way too overboard. Or even now, even at 3, it's like going to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning is still not good. But I still feel like it's like at least somewhat tolerable. But I think when I go to like 4 or 5 o'clock, I think it ends up really fucking me over the next day. And especially like today, I mean, really like any day. Like it's like today, it's like it's not good because like I work tomorrow. But like also if it was yesterday, it wouldn't have been good because like it would be leading into a day where I also plan on streaming again. So it's like it's also kind of fucked up. So like really, there's no real good scenario for staying up that late streaming. Where are we at time wise right now, by the way? Okay, we're at 2. Yeah. So we'll finish. I don't even remember the name of the planet. Whatever. We'll finish getting Liara, and then we'll call it a day. Because I think we should be able to finish this up in about 20-ish minutes. I think. Alright. Who's shooting at me? Come on, reload, thank you. And I really want to do a Last of Us speedrun again, which I haven't done in a very long time. But again, like I talked about this, that I like popped in The Last of Us for like 30 minutes the other day, and like I completely forgot how shit I am at the game. It's like I feel like I would really need to do a bit more. Like I would need to do some practice before doing a Last of Us speedrun. But I really would like to do a Last of Us speedrun at some point. I just in general, I would love to do speedrun. Like the problem is like oh my god, what the fuck was that? Like I feel like I'm barely able to focus as is. I don't know how the fuck I'll be able to do a speedrun. Especially because like these streams are so much based around like me talking to the chat and everything. It's not like, again, like a streamer that I watch a lot of is Anthony Caliber, who's a Last of Us speedrunner. And it's like with his streams, it's like, yeah, he talks to chat here and there, but it's like obviously like his streams are more so about the speedruns and him playing the game. It's like I feel like with me, it's like I feel like I wouldn't be able to focus at all doing a speedrun because of how much focus, like how focused I am on talking about whatever the chat is talking about.
Are you real? Oh no, don't be stupid, Liara. Humans do not come here. You're hallucinating.
I always love this like piece of dialogue.
Oh goddess.
It's so weird, like going from Liara in Mass Effect 1 to Liara in Mass Effect 3.
We're here to save your sorry ass, so snap out of it.
You're rude for a hallucination. My subconscious must want to punish me for being this stupid.
Doesn't matter what you think. I'm getting you out of there.
You almost had me convinced there. I would not expect a hallucination to be defiant. Well, I'll play along. As you can see, I am trapped here. If you're as real as you claim, find a way to get me out.
There's some kind of
I'm really surprised that it's funny that how like my stream crashed the last stream. Yeah, it didn't crash this stream when it was like storming really like really bad when I started, so that's kind of funny. I was so like I was like when I started the stream here, it's like I was so confident that it was gonna be a disaster and I was gonna lose internet in the middle of it, or like my power would go out or something. Like it never happened. Yet last time it's like, oh yeah, I like lose internet for like 1 fucking second and then stream crashes.
Find some way past the barrier curtain. Find some way to deal with the Geth. Then use the control panel to release me. If you're not real, leave me alone. I'm tired of talking to myself.
Alright, so where do we go for that? Down here, right? And then there's like a puzzle. Maybe. Oh, there they are. Fuck. Okay, that was just bad. It's like, how did I miss that shot? Yeah, like, I think, yeah, definitely between 1 and 2, there's a pretty big gap. Like, I don't know, like, what is she even at the beginning of 2? Like, I know she's on Ilium and, like, doing stuff there, but, like, what is her actual position? Because it seems like through that, she, like, seems to gain some, like, confidence and stuff, and then, like, by the time she's, like, the Shadow Broker, it's like she's, like, a radically different character. Wasn't it this? Oh, it's this fucking mini game. I forgot. Wow, how did I get that? That was like a complete guess. Okay. It's pretty incredible. Got that second try. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it was like direction, maybe. Like they just like told her to act a lot more innocent here. It is kind of jarring though when you go from 1 to 2. Oh fuck, wrong way. Pfft.
Now I am hallucinating that you are inside the tower. I must be getting worse. Earlier I even imagined I heard thunder.
We used the mining laser to bore through.
You bored through? You're real, aren't you? By the goddess, you're real.
And like she is supposed to be young. Like she's supposed to be like young for Asari. Like she's supposed to be like relatively young.
Before more Geth show up.
But again, like she does feel really young here. And it's same thing with Tali too, right? Like Tali's supposed to be like really young in this game. But I don't feel like Tali like Tali doesn't feel like she changes that much over the course of the trilogy.
I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here.
Like her character feels mostly the same. I mean, yeah, she's like in different positions throughout the trilogy, but she pretty much feels like the same character throughout all 3 games. While I feel like Liara like changes as a character.
Miss Prothean expert. The conduit, but I don't know.
Yes, this is the fight with the Krogan, right?
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Okay. Yes, I know there's at least one more fight. I think that might be it. Yeah, I remember she was like early 20s in one here. Which, I mean, it's actually, like, again, like, there's not that much of a gap in the entire trilogy, right? Like, it's only, like, what, is it even 3 years? I think it is 3 years from 1 to 3, right?
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
Like, what the fuck was that? Like, his voice acting is just bizarre there. Alright. Yeah, I remember getting stuck here for a bit in my last one. Okay, let's go assassination. Carnage? I don't remember what Carnage does, but who really cares? Then we'll do... Well, no, not Overload. We'll do Sabotage. We almost killed him there. Oh, there we go. Well, we kind of killed him. Yeah, what? I don't get what. Like, why do Krogans get more health again in this game? Because I don't feel like they do that in other games. Yeah, for some reason, like Mass Effect 1, when you kill Krogan, they like come back to life. I never really got that. Okay. Okay. Cool. go. Who's left? Oh, fuck. Didn't see that guy there. Okay, we're good. Is this it? Again, like, I feel like the section is pretty short. So yeah, we'll call it a day in a second when all this story stuff is done. Yeah, I need to get my transmedia for Final Fantasy 15 video sorted out because it's uploaded. I just need to get all the stuff set up. Which again, that's not coming out for a while. It's not coming out until after the Final Fantasy 15 retrospective, which is in November. So again, like probably December is when that video is coming out. But
they tend to fry our sensors and melt our
again, right now I'm trying to get all the videos for this year edited. That I can get, because like that's something that I was like looking at the schedule for the rest of the year, and like it's pretty much half. Of the rest of the year, I can't do right now, which is quite a bit. Like usually, again, like I like to work quite a bit ahead of time, but it's like this year in particular, like it's been kind of tough with like certain points where I just can't. Because obviously you got a lot of like Survivor AU, like Australian Survivor stuff. You got Survivor SA, Survivor 41 stuff. You got Big Brother stuff. You have the challenge. You have certain video game videos I can't do yet.
They were wiped out by the Reapers, a race of sentient machines.
You got the Circle. So I mean, there's like a decent amount of stuff that I just can't do yet. I saw
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Not to mention your little run-in with Sovereign. I'd call that definitive proof.
And then there's the Cypher. I'm not sure what that other Asari did to you, but she did something.
Sovereign? The Cypher? A Prothean beacon? I'm sorry, this is all a bit overwhelming.
Which again, this is all special dialogue that only happens if you get her last.
My adult life investigating the Prothean extinction.
It is hilarious, like getting Liara last.
And for what?
Where like pretty much the entire plot of the story has already happened.
You show up and tell me all the answers just fell into your lap. It isn't fair. All those years wasted.
There's a rogue Spectre out there looking to destroy the galaxy. So quit whining and help me stop him, or I'll drop your ass back in that volcano.
I am sorry, Commander. I don't know what came over me. You are right, of course. We have to stop Saren. That is all that really matters. You said you have visions from the beacon. Let me join my consciousness to yours. Maybe my knowledge of the Protheans can help.
So this is like Derek X and Claire and Tiffany were talking about potentially Gamer of Kyland.
Make it fast. Time's are wasted.
If that's true, then that's pretty bad for Kyland.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired at this point.
Incredible. I never thought the images would be so
Yeah, it's so funny, like how like
I need a moment to collect myself.
Like how like everything's just like sprung on Liara at this one moment.
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos!
I've never heard of a world called Ilos.
I am not surprised.
Garrus sounds
Ilos is
weird
in a region
there.
of space accessible only through the Mu Relay. But the Mu Relay was lost thousands of years ago. Nobody knows where it is.
I have the coordinates for the Mu Relay.
You do? But how? Never mind. If you take us to the Mu Relay, I can give the vectors to take us to Ilos.
The relay's in the Terminus systems. They're not fond of Alliance ships over there. Or Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos.
Okay, how does this work again? Like, are we forced to go to the
I'm
Citadel?
going to be waiting when he gets there.
Saren will have
Because, like,
to
I know the
fleet
Citadel
all day
stuff
around
happens at
Ilos.
this point, right?
You will
And
never
that's like
make
the
it down
point
to
of no
the surface
return.
without reinforcements. You need to alert the council.
You got Liara first. Yeah, I get Liara first when I'm taking the game
Together
seriously.
you-
Obviously, I'm not taking the game seriously right now.
You've been through a lot. Dr. Chocula should take a look at you.
But yeah, like, if I were to actually, like, take it seriously, Liara, like, getting Liara is, like, usually the first thing I do.
I need some time to process all this. Still, it
I think
could not
in
hurt
my
to be
Paragon
examined by a
playthrough I did
medical
Liara, then
It will give me the chance to
Naveria,
think
then
things over.
Theros.
Are we
But I think the
finished here?
technical order is supposed to be Liara, then Theros, then Noveria.
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
No, I mean, realistically, like, doesn't matter that much. Like, obviously, it's built to where you can play them in any order. Okay. Are we gonna call it here? Do we get a story thing once we go here?
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel.
Yeah, okay.
The
So I
Council's
thought
massing a
that
joint
takes us back to the
species fleet to
Citadel.
deal with Saren and his gap.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker.
Oh,
I
fuck,
want the
he's gonna play the
Normandy at head
entire
of that fleet.
thing?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, shit. I guess we're gonna watch this, too. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't know if it just, like, told us to go to the Citadel, or if it, like, directly took us to the Citadel. I guess it directly takes us to the Citadel. Alright. Probably have another, like, 5 to 10 minutes here.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the
Everyone's
Council's finally
favorite
taking
character,
real action against
Udina
Saren.
here.
The ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
It's kind of funny too how you kill if you kill the council in Mass Effect 1, it's like Mass Effect 3, like you pretty much have the same characters there, right?
Think a blockade's going to
Like
stop
even
it?
though it's like
Because
yeah,
I
they're
look
different
for a
council
conduit
members, like
right
they're
now.
pretty much the
What are you
same
doing
though,
about
right?
that?
It's like who the fuck knew who these fucking council members were to begin with?
If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he
But yeah,
is
I
no
mean we're
longer a
definitely
threat.
gonna finish
This
Mass Effect
is
1
over.
next time though.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed.
And we should be able
have
to
go
start
Ilos.
2.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
Yeah, so we're gonna kill the council, right? This time?
Humanity's made great gains thanks to you.
Yeah,
but now
well, we're gonna kill everyone, so I mean, we kind of have to kill the council.
You're selling us out.
Yeah, fuck you, Udina. Even though, isn't this dumb considering, like, Ashley ends up siding with Udina by the time Mass Effect 3? Especially, like, since we're gonna actively fuck it up, so, like, she's like, fuck you, Udina here, but, like, then she ends up fucking siding with him later.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Okay,
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
there's that.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Who do we pick? I guess Liara? Should we pick Liara and Tali? Not that it matters. It really doesn't. Yeah, they really did butcher him in 3.
Equalizing interior pressure.
You kind of liked him? I feel like I would never, like, say Udina's a character I
The
liked.
commanding officer is ashore.
But he is, like, a really, like, sketchy guy. He's a guy that, I don't think you could ever, actually trust. But yeah, okay, we'll end in a second here. I guess we might as well do this while we're here, though. What do we even need? We already fully did that. What does 8 give us? Advanced. Advanced shield boost. We never use shield boost, though. Adrenaline burst. Wait, what's fitness do? Just health. Yeah, let's do that. And then I guess we'll do fitness. And then these don't matter. Who cares? Alright, yeah, so we will end here. Let's delete this save. I don't need that save. How far into this are we? Like, we're probably like somewhere near, yeah, 7 hours. Okay. Yeah, so we should be able to wrap this up around, like, not even, like, probably like 8.5 to 9 hours, I would think. Yeah, we're pretty close to wrapping this up, I think. Because I think Ilos takes about an hour if we're not on the hardest difficulty, and then, like, the final battle takes like 30 minutes, if that. So we should be good there. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like Udina always, like, came off as, like, really sketchy to me. Like, no matter what, like, even if you're, like, agreeing with him or not, like, he always felt like a character that I never really trusted throughout the trilogy. And I do feel like, obviously, they could have handled him a lot better in 3, but, like, I do think, like, him being, like, antagonistic figure in 3, like, wasn't, like, the worst decision. It's just, like, how they handled it. Especially with, like, him kind of being turned into, like, a lackey for Cerberus was kind of just weird. But yeah. Like, who the fuck is that? Like, who is this?
Sorry, Commander. The Normandy's locked down. Ambassador Udina.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that's the thing.
Sorry, Commander. The Normandy's locked down. Ambassador Udina gave the order. Sorry, Commander.
Alright, yeah, we're good. So yeah, as I said, we'll stream on Wednesday. Then, again, don't know entirely when I'll stream after that, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, don't really have much else to say. So yeah, see you later, Zorquil. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.